grab the remote. Or actually, yeah, you got that. All right, welcome, folks, to the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. With me today in the booth is Alex Ziemba.
Hey, hey.
And we are bringing you the action here as Jay R Yumul and John Oliveras race to 21 for 2,000 in the middle. And looks like John gets the lag there and will be leading off to break first.
All right. I'm excited for this one. These two players pretty high Fargo. Should be an interesting match.
Yeah, I'm really excited for some of the theatrics that we're going to be able to see today, just from both of these players at a very high skill level. Really comfortable with the table too. They've both played here before. Probably going to be a little bit of an adjustment with the new cloth.
Yeah, they've played at Breakers before, right? They've done a challenge match.
Yeah, this is technically their rematch from JR's perspective. And
cool.
He's definitely wanting some revenge. He was telling me before.
John got the first one?
Yes, John Oliveras came through. They went hill, if I'm recalling. And similar to me, when I played John Oliveras on the hill and missed the 7. That could have been the difference between it. I think JR was saying he also missed the 7. And that was the difference for him there. But taking a look at the rack here.
Yes. 2, 4, 6, 7 is our lucky first winner for this one. Go ahead and center that rack up just a little bit. There we go. All right, as always, put your predictions in the chat. Let's see what people think about this. I think it's gonna go close. Looks like unfortunately we got some lighting issues with the camera. That camera. Sorry, folks. I'll try to get that adjusted. All right, looks like a dry break here. So we're gonna get a look at JR. Be first to make a decision here.
Absolutely. Not a lot going on with this rack. There's going to probably be some back and forth here. This layout is looking really not conducive to very much offense. And JR recognizes that and definitely tries to tuck him underneath of that 4 to get started here.
Might entertain a bank here. I mean, the 6 and the 7 are kind of tied up. It's like maybe you could go into them if you play the bank. Oh no, he's fully eclipsed. Never mind.
Yeah,
he's gonna swerve around.
Yeah.
I thought he could see around that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's trying to give it a little bit of masse here, curl back into the 1, but that slide of that new cloth just pulls the cue ball right into that side pocket. Still the same problems as JR had before with the 2, 3, and the 6 and the 7 being tied up. So interesting to see how he'll attack this, if at all. Or is he going for the 3 foul from here?
Yeah, I'd give it a try. You can get it on 2 and then evaluate from there. If you're going to play safe, I'd, put the 1 behind the 2, 3 and cue ball on the 5, 8.
Looks like he's going to let his stroke out a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't dislike that in the beginning of a match. You really want to get your arm loose first, get the nerves going, get the nerves away. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. Like let the swinging arm brush the nerves away.
But if you start with a 3 foul, that's also pretty powerful too.
Yeah. I was gonna say either one with an exclamation mark at the end of the sentence is gonna be a strong wording.
You see our new camera angle here. We took it a little bit lower. As always, innovating here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series.
Trying our best to give you a little preview. This camera will hopefully be on a slider, and it will be also on a gimbal next time. So we'll be able to have a little bit more dynamic look here, as though we have a camera operator, similar to how Matchroom does with those guys with the pedestal cameras in the final arenas. Switch to the overhead here. Take a look. Oh, wow. Nice shot there. Just bumping that 3 back into a playable position there. Swinging the cue a little bit more comfortable for sure. Now that the 6 and 7 are in a makeable orientation.
Ooh.
Oof. The 4 ball gets a little goofy.
Makeable.
Yeah.
Well, that's a cool one pocket shot.
I was gonna say we got to write that one down for when we play in one pocket. Once again, folks, if you haven't already, please do like and share the stream. It helps us a ton, whether or not you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Oh, see you in the chat, Ruben. Always glad to have you.
Actually, I'm gonna
Tim
pull up
DeFilippis
YouTube right now and
with
like
the prediction. Oh, JR just narrowly missing that cut on the 5. 21-16 in favor of JR is our first prediction from Tim DeFilippis. And then
Jay Lee in the chat. Let's go.
all right, we've already got Jay Lee on the YouTube chat. Fabulous. Know that we got Poland is watching, folks. So if you're watching from further away than that, please let us know in the comments. All right, John with a really nice shot there, setting up for this 6 to the 7 here. He's gonna have to probably play this with a little bit of draw. He'll feel more comfortable as opposed to trying to give yourself the tiny little zone on a slippery table, playing to the other side of the 7. Yeah, trying to just get confident and pull the cue back, but it's so easy if you're hitting off center on this slippery cloth to lose the cue ball.
Wow.
What a lucky outcome.
What a roll right there. Let's see the side view. What kind of gap, or maybe a top view?
Yeah,
What are we looking at? Okay.
There. And then we can look at it from the top.
So probably it's got to be a 2-rail kick at it.
Yeah, I like.
You might call a bank here,
I mean, maybe, yeah, or just try to. Yeah, I think you're right.
Like if
Just
I'm
for
gonna
ducats. But 2-railing it, I like the way he's lining up at this. I mean, the odds are good, but you got to hit a little higher on the rail.
I didn't like going easy at that. I like kind of pounding.
Trying to get more separation out of the balls.
Yeah, because then the
afterwards.
cue ball can stun and stay down table if you hit it
Yeah.
full, and the 6 will go up table maybe.
Absolutely, yeah. With the tangent, it would have had off the 10. I think you're right there.
Yeah, it might have carried and just went back and forth and stayed makeable, but
All right,
maybe
we've
not.
got Jovan Villaroman back in the chat with a prediction of 21-18 in favor of JR. Glad to have you back, Jovan. Congrats on your win.
JL saying JR 21-13. That's pretty aggressive there.
That would be some strong sauce.
I think, what do we think about for time, total time? JR was in one of the fastest matches in the entire 10-ball challenge series against Mr. Kyanin, who is here in the building watching, waiting. I think he gets the winner of this. We'll see.
Oh, man. Really big opportunity to strike first there for JR, but the 10 ball says no. And I'm going to make things a little more difficult. Opting for a thin and a safe back behind the 9 again, I'd imagine here. Trying to send the 8 off the side rail back to the middle of the short rail. No, he was trying to pocket the 8. I didn't know if he had the pocketing angle there. Yeah, Poland is in the house, JR. I see. Or sorry, JL, I see you. True fact. All right. Man, this has been... Neither player wants to get off the starting line. You know what I mean?
This is
We
a
fired
weird-
the starting gun, and they're both just kind of looking at each other and waiting for the other to
open
draw.
looks,
Just unforced
runnable
errors.
runs.
Yeah, unforced errors. I'm going to hop out there and fix that camera if you want to take a look while I adjust it.
Okay.
So you can just give me in the window.
Oh, this could end pretty bad for Mr. Oliveras. Looks like JR is going to get the first win on the board. And as he does, he... Alright, so David's going to fix the camera out there real quick. Pardon the man in the background.
You want me to step up? I just gotta adjust something. Sorry. No, you're good.
All right, and 8495 is our next lucky winner.
Another unforced error. Wow.
Yeah, what a rack.
Yeah, that one, I'm sure both players are happy that that's now finished. And we can move on to what's next. Flying
Cue
the-
ball flies off the table.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
Made a ball.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
Still some
maybe a
tie-ups.
little too firm for sure.
Yeah, and I think the thing that a lot of players don't understand about this table, specifically now with the new cloth, especially, that like Federgorst softer pop 10-ball break really works well.
Yeah.
I think in these conditions, and a
Which-
lot of them are pounding through that.
Yeah, it's less speed and, well, it's less power, more speed control, basically, that break.
Yeah, it's
You
it's
know,
managing the angle of attack
the
at the cue
angle,
ball.
yeah.
So that you get that consistent pop without needing to use a bunch of power to generate it. You're just using the angle of the cue to do it, and he can control the cue ball so much better in those slippery conditions. Nice shot there from John. But yeah, we'll see if the players start to try to play around with power, or if they just try to move the cue ball around. You know what I mean? To get the results.
Yeah, this table just starting to tighten up a little bit. So you'll notice a lot of firm shots don't go in as much. And they still will. But as we've already seen from John in the first rack, definitely rattled a couple just because he hit him too hard. Can he play this 6 here?
He possibly can. Let's take a look down the line.
He's going for the safety. So he's going to leave a piece of this 3 out.
Yeah, I
Got to
definitely
cut
think
the
so.
3 behind the 9. Like,
Oof. Yeah.
um,
I mean, that's
I
a
don't know
tough-
if you
it's a
can't
tough
really
call.
hold behind the 9-6 or the
Right.
9-8, 6-8. Excuse me. Oh, I guess. Well, he
He
proved me
says,
wrong.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Wow, that was
I
incredible.
thought it was a little bit thinner than that. Yes, Hovid, I do have a doubles tournament at Continental. I will be exiting the booth around 4 to go over there and warm up. But I'm hoping these guys could finish before that. We'll see.
That would be it'd be a solid pace if they're able to. I will make sure that he gets there. Don't worry.
If they keep doing what happened in the first rack,
We might be
we
here.
might be here a while.
And another uncharacteristic miss there. Just a little snappy with his delivery. I think the transition was rushed from backswing to foreswing. like I've talked about before, once we start the live stream and they shake hands and lag, it feels different. You know what I mean? Once you're in this, the box and the doors close, as it were, and you're not out until it's over. I mean, you the first couple games, you really got to be able to manage your body's like physical and physiological reaction to that, because it makes your back arm do weird stuff, like get snatchy, like what we're seeing from some of these players causing these early misses. They'll settle in though. They'll definitely minimize the excess movement, and we'll probably see their backswings get a little bit shorter as they settle into this the speed of this quick cloth. John elevating here, eyeballing if he can jump over the 6. Probably what he's going to end up doing. Take a look from the side here as we'll be able to see this elevation. Watch John get over this ball. He has called the 3 in the side pocket. Folks, he almost made that shot. That was about to be one of the most incredible shots we've ever seen. Look at this. Hops it right over, hits the 3 almost perfectly to bank it just past the 1, and it just catches that front point on the way towards that side pocket. What a fabulous attempt by Mr. Oliveras. Whoo, that's how you play a retort. Fabulous. Man, I love this high-level pool from these guys. This is some quality defense that you're seeing JR put on John here.
John could kick, though. John could definitely kick. I don't know what the the route is here, though. This is a particularly hard kick. He's looking at the 2 rail around the 5 to catch the 3rd and go up underneath the 3.
That's so hard to judge when you're elevated over the ball like that, because you're going to probably put in unintentional side spin. And the question with this slippery cloth is, when and where is that side spin going to catch?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure you can really... Well, yeah, I guess the angle is there around the 5, but it's like you kind of have to come close to the 5, and that's scary, you know, coming off that 2nd rail.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like I just, the width of these rails right now because of the slide from that cloth is just, it's so tough to gauge.
Yeah, it wasn't as pronounced there, but yeah, once it comes off that 2nd rail, you do get a nice arc on the ball.
Yeah.
Especially with the clean balls that they're playing with right now.
Oh yeah, freshly polished. Switched out the set right before the match began. If you're new to the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, these players are playing in the most optimal conditions that we can provide as often as we can provide. So they have a set of freshly polished balls to practice with for the first 2 hours when they get here. And then when the match starts, we swap the set out for a brand new, fresh set of polished balls. And then once they take the break at the halfway point, we'll swap the set out one more time, and they'll be playing with fresh conditions again. So really trying our best to keep it as high level as we can here and as consistent as we can for the players so that they are experiencing the most professional conditions possible. JR going for the jump. Beautiful execution there, kicking into the 3 off the side rail first and getting a kick and stick. Man.
All right.
Really liking the execution with the short stick that we're seeing from both of these players early on here. This is nice. We're definitely going to be in for some quality highlights if this keeps up.
A man who knows about that short cue. I dare say the best jumper in the DMV.
I appreciate your kind words, my friend. I'm just fond of hopping the balls. Played one on the snooker table the other day because you're allowed to have the balls leave the surface if they happens after contacting another ball.
Ah.
So that little like hop shot that I play in one pocket is technically also legal in snooker.
Ah.
And I played it the other day, and the guy I was playing raised his eyebrow at me, and I was like, "Oh man!" So anything is
Black
possible.
magic pool shots.
Secret nonsense. Hopping over the pile of reds and sending the cue ball around 3 rails.
The dart side.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be my like column in a magazine just talking about jumping, if possible. Oh
Oi.
my heavens! And that little bit of slide is still giving these players' brains a little
Yeah.
weird response
Yeah.
to the query. They're like, oh, the ball should go here. You know, the brain goes, yeah, hit it like this. But then all of a sudden, the pocket's, you know, the sliding into the
I
pocket.
feel like he kind of let up on that a little bit. Like maybe he was trying to go close in and 2 rail out.
Oh
around.
yeah, tight rail, tight
Yeah.
route into the corner there. But now Mr. Oliveras shortening up that bridge, but keeping the power in the cue, bringing the cue ball out back to the middle of the table. So he has a nice angle here to go off of the side rail with a touch of right hand spin on the ball to come back above the side pocket here for the 10 ball. But I think he just rushed his shot there a little bit. He never really came set to the cue ball. You know what I mean? He kind of was warm up stroke, and then he just immediately went right into his
Quick
swing.
with it.
There was no pause between warm up strokes and his final swing. It was just like there was no like, okay, I'm ready. You know what I mean? He just kind of swung right away at it. It was a little odd.
Right, so breaking news, it might be a modified single elimination tournament
Ooh, okay.
at
Understood.
Continental tonight.
Fabulous. They were talking about trying to have it be a double elimination starting at 5 p.m. and I was like, y'all are going to be done at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Can he be clutch? Oh, oh my heavens! When it rains, it pours, folks. Scratching in the side there and giving John an opportunity to bring the score back to level here. Second chance shooting this 9 ball for John here.
I'm not saying anything.
He wouldn't dare commentators curse. That would be rude.
Too early.
You would never. All right. Okay, I'll say it for you then. He put this cue ball way too straight for my liking. I would
He's
put this
really taking his time on that.
Yeah, I would just put the cue ball, like out by the first diamond on the short
Yeah,
rail.
just
out,
one
that
rail
line,
across or
and just,
something.
like right out, literally,
Yeah.
I literally just said it. Run on the
Right
line
there.
with the first diamond on the short rail and just, hit it right off and come over.
On this shot in particular, I'm always thinking side pocket, and then do exactly that.
Oh my heavens, we're gonna get to
What
see
a
another
roll.
jump shot. Wow, y'all.
Okay. I like his. Well, it's on the rail. He's
This
got to
is a-
jump over
okay.
the point. This is ugly.
Okay, if he was a lefty, this would be almost impossible. But
Yeah.
because he's a righty, the odds are he's going to make contact with that 9 ball. Making it is so difficult when you're so close to the rail because it might
You
hit
got to
the rail
land
on the
it.
Yeah, it might hit the
basically.
rail on the way up, and like it can cause all kinds of problems. But yeah, that's the thing is if you don't get perfect, you're just gonna send the 9 into the rail, and then it thicks it around on that 3 rail route.
All right.
But still
Tester
a tester
for John.
Yeah. All right, moves the 9 a little closer to the pocket there. Looks like JR is going to be able to capitalize on that mistake if he can come back and forth here. Just a little bit snappy with the delivery, I think, Alex.
Flukes it in the side.
That's really unfortunate because here...
And
in
he
the
won't be giving that back.
No, I think John's going to... you have to play that as it lies, I think is what John's thinking. Don't get snatchy with this. You want to knock this down and get on the board. He got a little snatchy, but the 10 still went down. All right. With that, Mr. Oliveras ties the match at a score of 1-1 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. If you're just joining us, my name is David Mudre.
And I am Alex Ziemba, a.k.a. Massachusetts Slim, coming at you.
And we're doing our best to provide you with the finest commentary and 10-ball action that the DMV has to offer. So, let's take a look at this rack here. The winning 4 numbers are 2567. 2567. If those are the last 4 of your phone number, you've won.
Ortiz says, I sponsor both players. Who the hell do I root for?
You have to root for both of them, Ortiz. It's very important. I know it's going to feel weird, but the beauty is you're never going to be disappointed. It's going to be a good day for you no matter what. All right, just taking his time there to rack the balls. All right, we get another look at we got to look at John Oliveras' break for the second time.
Coming up dry, the first one.
That's true.
So let's see if he makes the adjustment.
All right, let's see it. Some things tracking on better routes there. Oh, and it looks like the 10 ball's going to fall, but it won't.
This is when you sit there for like three minutes and see if it falls.
Hold your breath, folks. Don't
I have
exhale.
seen it. I've seen it happen where you sit there and then it just falls like 30 seconds later.
Yeah,
on this table.
Check my post on my Instagram, folks, from I think 4 days ago. And,
yeah,
see
that's
that
right.
exact shot that we're talking about where the ball just hangs in the pocket. It's from 7 days ago.
You know, David, we have a problem here.
Oh.
There's only 2 likes on the YouTube one that I'm seeing. We're gonna need
Alex,
some more likes on
That
that.
is a problem. Folks at home, can you help us with that?
And one of them is me, so go ahead and like the video, folks. Providing this to you at no charge. Accepting donations, though, if you want to go ahead and scan that in the upper left corner of your screen. We are getting new technology all the time, and we're just going to make this stream better and better.
That's right, folks. Go ahead and scan that Donate Here icon for CashApp and PayPal. They will scroll back and forth. And then if you use VenMo, the information for that is in the video description.
Speaking of, though, I was watching the WNT Phoenix Open and stuff, and I was just not impressed with that stream.
The mini event. I mean, it's not a major, so I kind of get it. I think they're kind of depending on what
but
the
even
place
like the major,
offers.
they don't have as many
for the
camera
Arizona-
angles as we do,
The Arizona Open, you mean?
Yeah, maybe in
Yeah.
like the finals they have like better setup, but
Oh, man. And
I like the
unfortunate-
job we do here.
Yeah, I do too. I appreciate the kind words. You're absolutely right. We 6 cameras and counting, folks. We're doing our best, and we're going to be swapping to a little bit nicer variants of those cameras here soon, so that we can track the players around and get you in there feeling a little bit more closer to the action, as opposed to feeling like you're just kind of watching from afar. John going for the kick there. Nice contact on the 2, but is the 2 going to sit up? No, and the 8 ball says, I want to get in on the action, please.
See that short cue again, I think.
We absolutely might. The 8's a little bit close to the midpoint between the cue ball and the 2 ball, which means you have to be very, very particular with your landing action on the jump shot.
Yeah, there's no good kick either,
Yeah.
So
You really gotta. I almost like going across the face of the two here and trying to bank the two back
Yeah,
into
that's.
the other
I was
side.
just gonna say
just
it's a little
because-
bit safer.
Yeah,
you
because
know?
the 10 protects the scratch there,
Yeah.
and the 5 is also big to help you stay out of trouble. You just got to make sure to hit the 2 ball. That's exactly what I
that.
was talking about, just like that.
Let's see that again.
Yeah, let's watch that one more time. I'm surprised he didn't call that. Man, that's what
What?
I'd be calling every time. You got to play
Yeah,
the
you
jump
gotta
bank.
call it.
Yeah, the jump bank is the shot there. Really nice execution
Wow.
from JR, but I think he just meant to cut it all the way into the pocket, which from that angle, the way the cue ball is going to be hopping, the odds of it getting the angle for the bank are just so much higher. Yeah, and John misses the combo because that 10 is deep in the jaws.
Yeah. It's
way-
deceptive.
It's way in there.
Yeah.
Take a look from the top. Yeah, you can barely.
Yeah, I guess it's poking out a tiny bit.
I'm gonna be
but,
honest. I
you
don't
know.
think any part of that ball is past the transition of
think?
the edge of the pocket, or like there's maybe the tiniest
Oh,
bit
yeah.
sitting out past the thing. But it is one of the deepest balls I've ever seen on this overhead view.
Balls deep.
That's the shelf on this pocket is very 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 extended. I mean that on you'd think that ball on a Gold Crown that ball would have fallen 100%. All right, let's see if they can. One of these players is able to knock down this 10 ball finally. There it goes. All right.
And of course that'll spot up. You
Yep.
should be spotting it right now.
That spots immediately.
I assume JR is gonna tell him. Of course, these guys are basically reffing their own game here.
Yeah.
I think David's gonna go out and let him know.
Stop. The 10 ball has to spot immediately.
Okay.
Apologies. I wouldn't normally stop you, but that's it.
Sorry
No, you're fine. It's all good. Appreciate it.
Not sure it would have mattered much for the shot he's choosing, but it could. All right. Yep, and it did make a difference on that shot. So, back-to-back 10s for John there, and he's going to be shooting again. Because again, if you're not familiar with 10-ball rules, if you fluke a ball, it is your opponent's option to give you back the shot as it lies, or take it as it lies.
Calling the kick bank. Almost
Wow.
firing it in the pocket.
What'd I tell you? He's a good kicker.
Let's see that again. He hits it with a little bit of that spladow. Man,
Wow.
that's so close, folks. What an attempt.
And now, looks like we got a jump here. Jumping JR.
That's true. Oh, just a little bit across the face there, but really, really nice execution to get over that ball. All right. 7 ball's going to be in the periphery of his cueing area, or his cueing hand, or sorry, his bridge hand here. A little bit in the peripheral of his vision, but we'll see if he can fire this 3 ball into the corner. Try to slide over and off the side rail for the 4. Uncomfy type of kiss there. Didn't want to hit it in the face. He wanted to come across that 4. Either bump it from one side or the other. Either would have been acceptable, honestly. And so he opts for the thin slice, trying to run the cue ball around behind the 5. Wow. JR back with the short cue again. Going to be hopping over this 5. I imagine he's probably gonna call, or no, he might just go for a safety here. The question is, do you go for the 4 first? You kick at the 4. What do you feel more comfortable doing? You know, trying to keep that cue ball separate. Yeah, he opts to hit the 4 first, but my issue with that is just there's so much power into the ball, you know, coming back. I like kicking at the 4 there just because it sends it towards the 10 a little bit more, and the odds of it kind of getting bumped or slowed down or hit, you know, bumped back towards, you know, behind the 8-9 possibly. And the cue ball is coming towards the 8-9-7 if you hit it a little too thin as opposed to too thick. The ticky into the corner pocket. We've seen more scratches in this.
This is a wild start.
These guys are scratching more than you see in the waiting room of an eczema clinic. This is wild. But that just goes to show the table conditions are that difficult. These guys are really, really struggling with where the cue ball is going to go just because of the slide that's happening.
Okay, he's
if
going
we
to
see
end up
another
okay
scratch,
here.
they're going to be taking the break a lot earlier than we're used to.
Right.
Much better stroke delivery there from JR. With an
spot
ugly
gives him a little nudge.
Yeah, a little extra angle there from the spot. Probably helpful, honestly.
Yeah, I like that as opposed to shooting off the spot or something. You know. Nice.
Shake hands with danger.
Caught the point right there.
Uh-huh. All right.
Rolls in that 10 ball.
True fact with that
Go
JR.
up 2-1.
Indeed. In this race 221 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
Hey, we got 5 likes on the YouTube now. Let's go.
Fantastic,
Thank you,
folks.
guys. Keep them coming.
Really appreciate y'all. Keep it on going. And also, shout out to Rahana and Mike Ortiz out at On Cue Sports Bar and Grill in Front Royal with the JIC Juniors tour finishing up. They got finals day today, so if you're
who's in the running? Do we know?
Yeah, I can pull up the digital pool and I'll pull up the bracket and we'll give a chat about that at our next rack break. I'll give you a little update on the scores of that other tournament. But I highly recommend y'all find Rahana on Facebook and also JIC on YouTube and watch that stream in another tab. Oh man, just a little too much pop there from JR. Popping that ball off the table. Let's watch that again. Just a little bit too much down into the cue ball there. So now John with ball in hand opportunity. We do have a little score update while John is addressing this 2-ball. D'Angelo Jaws Spain, a local junior from Maryland, is in the lead currently in the finals of the 20 and under bracket at the JIC, and he's leading Jordan Whitkin by a score of 2-0 in their race to 11 over there in the finals.
That D'Angelo kid is good. He's been in here for the JIC events,
and he
watched him play a few racks
And if he wins that one that he's in now, this will be his second victory of the weekend. He already won the 14 and under.
Right. I was going to say, he's like really young, right?
That already happened, yeah, because they did a 14 and under and a 20 and under. So he's already won the 14 and under, and he's what,
600 something Fargo?
623,
623, wow.
Definitely on the up and up.
Yep. Kid's going somewhere.
Yeah, playing on the level of the guys we're watching now, honestly. If his Fargo sits right between theirs. So now we've got JR at the table, meandering the cue ball around, but that top spin just dies from that distance because the slick conditions will that top spin will run out on you, and you lose any of that cue ball energy that you're hoping to come back to the middle of the table with, and you end up short there like JR is now.
calling the bank here. I'm not sure if he has the angle. That 8-ball's pretty big. If he's back banking it. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to go into the 8 for sure. Overcuts the 6 just slightly. Serving up John a good opportunity. Level this back.
Yeah, just getting away from him, shaking his hand there a little bit. Didn't quite get the cue ball exactly where he wanted.
He should be fine though.
Yeah, he can go over to the rail here, I think. Just pop off for that 9 ball. Yeah, just boop.
Yep.
Very nice.
He hits those nice.
Yeah, we'll take a look here from camera 5. Very nice. Coming right into that line there.
Yep, definitely settling in a little bit. Responding to how the table's playing.
Absolutely. And bringing the score back to level here, 2-2 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And our next lucky winner
Oh, yes.
will be 8324. If that is the last 4 of your phone number, let us know. You've won.
All right. Just doing a little bit more social media posting here in the background, folks. Sorry about that. But once again, do like and share the stream. If you haven't already, if you're hearing the sound of my voice, go ahead and smash that like button. And do click that notification bell if you're on YouTube so you get notified every time that we go live here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. A little bit more success there. Made a ball, has a look at the 1. 1 is a little closer to the pocket, so not too bad. And loses the cue ball there. JR with a chance here. The balls lay much better for a run if he's able to get this cue ball under control. Already starting off a little goofy here. He wanted to be another foot closer to that 3 ball, a little further down table. But he should still be able to manage as long as that 7 is... Oh, yeah, he was worried too much about that 7 interaction. and ended up missing the 3. So John will be queuing up against this 10 here. A little awkward, but not terrible. Just kind of roll this ball in and hold the cue ball in between that 10-8. Oh, he decided to punch it with a bunch of outside spin onto the rail there, killing the cue ball and holding very nicely for this this shot on the 4 into the corner pocket. Oh, wow. Yeah, throws the cue ball in reverse. Doesn't quite get all of the juice into it. Some of it spills off into the 10 ball there. So he's a little shy of pace from where he wanted to be on this 6 ball, but still plenty workable. Unable to convert, though. That 6 bobbles and hangs up there. Still leaves JR tough, though. This 7, the potting angle for the 7's a little goofy, so he's going to have to do something with it, and I don't think that's the thing that he really wanted to do with it. He is now sitting a little too close to this this 9 ball here. What a jump shot there. Let's see that one more time. Look at this fantastic elevation. Having that get that nice tip acceleration through the ball in order to hop right over that 9 and just nearly making that 7. Now John eyeballing this this 8-7 situation. Let's take a look from the side here. Actually, let's take a look from overhead. Yeah, I think he only has the edge. So, oh yeah. He had more than I thought, but able to put it in a goofy spot there for JR.
And joining us, special guest in the booth, Mr. Tim Soley. Hey, Tim.
Hey, guys. How is everyone today?
Well, doing our best. Really liking this matchup so far. These guys play high-level pool, and it's nice to see even the really talented and skilled fellas struggling in these new table conditions. Just goes to show when we watch professional pool just how good those guys are.
Right? Yeah, this cloth was a little bit slick the other day. Once again, my prediction is going to be 21-18.
21-18 in favor of.
Yes.
Understood.
I'm going for the score. These guys are tightly matched.
I
really
hear
like
that.
it.
Yeah. 21-18. I think that makes sense. That's around the average for when these guys tend to match up. I remember their last match was a hill one, and then the last time before that, I think he's also had another hill type of match. So always really, really close when these guys get in action. You love to see John Oliveras play that scrappy game. If one of them gets a little too far ahead, it's wild to see the comeback. All right. Settling his nerves a little bit there on that ball.
What kind of angle does he have here?
That's a good question.
It's a tester.
Yeah.
It's a tester.
He's definitely going to have to take his time here. But he cuts it in. All right. And with that,
making it look easy.
Mr. Oliveras takes the lead by a score of 3-2 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And the next rack shuffle. Last 4 phone number, 8253. Give us a call, text us in the chat. I think we've got some stale chips for you to win.
It's very, very, very true.
Prize is a little better than that. David has decided to offer up a premium custom chalk holder.
That's true.
3D printed with a 7-letter word or phrase of your choosing.
That's true. And whatever colors you want. We can do multicolors. We can do swirly colors. We can do prismatic colors. We have all kinds of things. So let us know if that's your last 4, because you got a cool device coming your way. All right. We'll get to better look at Mr. Oliveras' break here. Both players really settling into it. take a look from the side here, see the pop, and then we'll switch to the overhead. Definitely a pop there. 6 ball going in the side pocket. A little interesting. Found its way around the back there. But the 1 tracking towards the corner pocket in the correct sort of fashion. And the cue ball, I believe, has a look at it. It's definitely close.
You really don't want to give anything away here, but the 2 ball is going to be the next test. Making the 1 might not be the best choice.
Right, yeah, the 2 ball does sit a little goofy unless you can get in a good position to use that 9 ball to help you. But the way he's going with the cue ball is not the position for the 9 ball to help you. But he may be able to kick and stick this, actually. This might not work out too bad if he can hit this 2 perfectly. You can stop that cue ball right there and have the 2 ball end up. No, he had the edge. Oh, nice. The 5 ball is the goal here, but he'll take the 7 ball blocking the pocket either way.
Still a really good attempt.
Mm-hmm. Not trying to do too much with the cue. You like to see it. Just playing the smart shot here, clipping off the side and trying to send the 2 to the middle of the or the 2 to the short rail and using the 3 ball there. Fabulous little safety. Smart play there, just trying to return the favor, putting a bunch of kill on the cue ball, killing it a little too hard though, and he ran out of gas before it got to behind the behind cover.
Sets up nice for 3 in the corner, followed by the 4. Sets up nice, 3 in the corner, followed by the 4, but it doesn't look like you got any position like that.
Going for the kick here. We know John kicks well. Let's see what he can do with his 3 ball. The 2 rail, I think, is definitely smart there. It's a bigger ball off that 2nd rail, but he hit it a little thin from what he wanted. I think he wanted to get thick to the 3 there, because thin was just always going to sell out, you know, something.
This is a tough shot here. I don't think you can't. Well, maybe you can draw out of this, go to the side rail, and
like
try to
Corey
get up
Gould.
table. Yeah, some like crazy shot. Yeah, he went
tried.
for it.
He definitely tried, yeah. Because trying to go forward, I feel like with the slide, the 7 ball was you were gonna bump
Yeah,
into the
there's
7
just
ball.
too much traffic going around 2
Yeah.
rails out of that.
I'll agree with that. Yeah.
Now 4-5. Does that sit nice?
Let's take a look at the 4-5 from the top. Is it going to go?
Oh man, it's close.
That's going to be a tough one.
That's tricky. With the 4-inch pockets
Well,
at that angle.
I think the 4 is slightly closer, which makes this just even more treacherous. Or easy if you could just think about hitting the rail and the 4 at the same time, and the 5 might be dead. That also might be like a little mental helper, but at the same time, 4-inch pockets.
Yeah, it just didn't look right.
Yeah, it's your brain kind of has this little itch on it. It's like, I don't like it.
Tom Ruhland jumping in the chat. 21-19. JR is his prediction.
Okay, we're getting the close within 2 for a lot of these predictions.
Yeah.
Folks like to, and they expect what we expect. That's a close match.
He's called the bank here.
The 7's so big. I don't know if I like that. But
It worked out really
pockets
well.
are the balls are so slippery and the tables are so slick. I think he actually made a smart choice there.
Every time I ask him if he wants to play one pocket, he's like, I don't play one pocket. Like, after seeing how easily he just smoothed that one in,
Just no worries.
I'm not sure I ever want to play him in one pocket.
Oh, we're bank pool.
He's like, I don't play one pocket. No, you don't play one pocket often. That doesn't mean you play one pocket poorly. Those are two different things. All right, and he just needs to buckle down here. 4 balls left on the table. He just made a nice shot there, and he can totally tie it back up if I just would stop talking.
A commentator's curse.
He may end up getting the... No, he's not going to get it back. But,
yeah, John's just...
Is that 9 just... It looks big. It
Yeah.
looks in the way.
I mean, it's just goofy enough, I think. Let's take a look
What's our
overhead.
corner angle look like?
Oh, yeah. Let's look, see if we can see down the barrel of it. That's not the barrel. Oh, yeah, it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Sneaks right past it. Oof, a little bit of that body English there. Trying to put the super swerve on it to get perfect position on the 9 for the side pocket. I think he was trying to do a little too much with the cue ball there, maybe. But also the 9 being so close to the path of the ball, it can just mess with your brain. You can just your visual field, you just see it so big in your sight that you can't not think about it. All right, JR looking really nice here with his float out to the middle, playing position for the side pocket. Going to go forward and play the 10 on the opposite side. Floating just a bit past perfect there, but should still be plenty doable.
Yep. He can just roll this in.
Yep. Confident stroke there to bring the score back to level. 3-3. Here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia. I'm going to throw the rack up on the screen there.
2, 6, 4, 7 is our next lucky winner.
While we give you another score update here on these junior events happening over at On Cue, just about an hour and 10 minutes away. Let's see how this 20 and under final is going for the big tournament there for the weekend. Oh, Jordan Whitkin has come back. D'Angelo Jaws Spain was ahead 2-0, but is now leading 3-2 against Jordan Whitkin, who is a 669 Fargo to D'Angelo's 623. So
Wow.
pretty strong showing there from Jaws.
Do you know how old is the 660 whatever is?
669. Jordan, I'm not sure. I saw him when I was there the last couple of days. He is a very tall kid, but I do not know his age. He's not like 11. I know that much because I don't think they grow him that tall.
Maybe Shaq.
Right? Yeah. And this kid was demonstrably playing pool and not missing free throws. So, all right. Looks like one player just stepped away for just a second.
Yeah, I think I heard one of the bathroom doors close. So.
Gotcha. We'll be getting back underway shortly, folks. Appreciate your patience here. While we're waiting, folks, drop your favorite summer recipe in the chat.
And go tell someone to come watch this stream.
Absolutely. Are you in your car right now watching the stream? I'm not going to ask any questions about why you're there, but you know what? You're going to be driving past a lot of people. You may as well yell out your car window about the stream and let them know. It's very important. We really need to spread the word about the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, folks. And you listening right now, yes, you. I'm talking to you. You're going to be our evangelists. You're going to let everybody know. DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, it's where it's at. All right. Another few minutes here, and we should be back underway. But once again, we're going to big shout out to the Backroom Billiard Studio, our hosts here at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series. Huge thank you to them for providing this fabulous equipment and space, both for the commentary booth and for allowing us to make this arena every Sunday around table 2.
All right, and let's take a look at the break.
Nice pop there. Almost
9
makes
ball dodges, 4 ball.
Wow.
Gonna fall in.
Yeah, I was going to
All
say,
right.
so many balls fighting to get in that side pocket.
Yeah. So, pretty well struck. Maybe just a hair off here or there. Maybe just a little bit of speed control. But I don't think you make much adjustments from there. It looked like a solid break.
I like Lee Suho's prediction of 18-18, and from there, whoever has the momentum wins. I think that's a really good way to put it. Because I don't think they're going to be doing anything but going back and forth as we go here.
Nibbling at each other's heels.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great shot.
The control on that. That was a scary shot. Again, kind of one pockety shot. Like, he's scary good.
Yeah. I don't think he left enough of the 2 for anything but a safety attempt here. Where do you think he'd put it?
I don't know. Maybe you can bank the 2 out of there and roll up under the 3.
I like his play there. Smart, trying to use the 3 to create the angle to get the 2 over to the other side rail. It just got a little bit wide of where he wanted, but I think the
firm, yeah.
the option was to use that because it allows the thicker hit to stop the cue ball, which we do in one pocket all the time.
I did not see that one coming.
Yeah, the thick hit is always look at the thick hit first, because that's going to give you the least amount of cue ball movement afterward, and you can kind of adjust from there based around using other balls to create angles afterward. If you're hitting it thick doesn't give you the angle you want, be like, oh wait, that's going to interact with that other ball a foot from here, and maybe that will get me closer to where I'm after. What a great breakout there from JR, pulling that 6 ball into a more makeable position for this run.
Really simplify the later half.
Yeah, now he can just play this with a nice top rolling ball, or a little bit of top spin there to go into that corner. He probably would have liked to get off that bottom rail a little more.
Yeah, but he can just roll this.
Yep, just plop it right in that side pocket.
Oh, don't follow it.
Okay. He's got enough angle. He can kind of float between the 8-9 maybe.
Playing the 8 back in the side pocket where the cue ball is now, possibly, depending on how much top, he has to put on this 7 ball. No, he was able to just punch it in. Okay.
Yeah.
Really well struck there. Dangerous, though, because the 9 ball gets big fast.
Making it look simple.
Yeah, that's when you know that they're stroking the ball really well, when it just looks easy.
Didn't want to end up on this rail, but...
Yeah, he came about 3 inches too far there, but I think he can just roll this in with top and go off the other cushion.
Yeah, just...
But no, he's magnets, man. He's loving it being a little too close to these cushions. If anything, I'd like to see him just hit that a little bit more pace.
Yeah. I'm just taking his medicine.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, nothing difficult there, but as far as controlling the cue ball, he looked way more under control that rack. As he takes the lead here, 4-3 in this race to 21. Take a look at the new rack. We've got 8634. If those are the last 4 of your phone number, you've won. Let us know in the comments or reach out to us via direct message at Mudre Plays Pool on Instagram.
So, David, how many people have actually won with the last 4 of their phone numbers?
I won last time.
Alex Ziemba
Finally.
is currently the only winner that we've had in the contest.
And I already have two of the chalk holders, so I don't need one.
Alex Ziemba, congratulations.
Mr. Backroom Lucky.
You have won. All right, good break there from JR. Plopping a ball in the side pocket, making that second row ball in the side there, and now having a good look at this one. Man, I like this layout, guys.
Yeah, this definitely has some good possibilities.
Yeah, if he can stay above the 3 and be able to still, if he can do this 1-2 while staying above the 3, I think he'll be okay here. Nice. He was able to create that angle because now he can get above the 3 and go towards the 4 as opposed to having to play, a dangerous type of draw shot.
It's always more fun if you play a draw with 3 rails.
Oh my heavens! See, that's
A little
trying
quick
to
on that.
Yeah, trying to get a little too perfect, I think. When you could have accepted side pocket, position, if you just go into the rail and you accept how much it rebounds. You either get straight and you have the corner, or it goes a little further and you have the side. But either way, you're still, like I was talking about before, above the 3 and going towards the 4.
It's kind of a fun cut right here.
Yeah, I like these.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go above the 3 either,
Yeah.
Because then getting back down for the 4 is tricky.
And John calls the opposite.
Maybe try to go into the 3 and push it down the rail. Yep, he's trying to hit it.
5 ball's going to be really.
That's the danger
Oh,
with that.
Wow, yeah, that's tough.
But does he have enough of it?
I don't know. Let's take a look at the overhead. See
I think
if we
you
can
can play
clean it
the
up.
side though.
There's sides potential. Oh yeah.
It looks like it. But I don't think he's got the angle to run up table and come back down for the 4. He has to kind of like punch over a little bit or roll forward and take a cut on the 4.
Yeah, you can just draw all the way. You can pull it up. You can fight the tangent with a strong straight draw here. You turn the 3 into the side pocket a little bit, and it like pulls the cue ball back all the way to the short rail, off of the side rail first. It's hard to do, but yeah, he elected to go forward with it. But I don't like going forward because it's so tough to get perfect in between that 5-10. But I think he might have.
I think he got a window there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might opt to play safe here. Yeah.
Yeah, overhit that just a little bit. Trying to use that 10-7, and the cue ball floated over to the 5 there. Definitely think JR is going to take advantage of that mistake.
Yeah, if he can get good on this 5, I like his odds.
Yeah.
Smooths it in.
Big bounce there.
Just
Oh,
didn't
very
get
nice.
quite
Wow.
enough out of it.
Well, with the 6 coming back to the side, that may
Yeah, it's cuttable.
be good.
I think he'll be okay. He can find his way around for the 6.
Yep. Anywhere down on that half of the table is
Yeah,
good.
yeah. The 6 goes in the side pocket. He'll be good. He can run this around or
Perfect
just play
speed,
play over
really.
the top. Yeah, honestly, you couldn't have hit that any better. Really nice. Now, does he have angle to, or does he trust it enough to grab off that rail with inside, or is he going to try to just dig into the cue ball here and go outside 3 rails?
Looks like he's going with a high ball here.
Trying that inside to catch. Yeah, you
Yep.
use enough of it. You got to use like the
That's
almost
good.
extreme,
Gets the perfect angle to float over for the 8, it looks like, too.
Yeah, in those slippery conditions, you got to use almost twice as much English as you think you do, folks.
Oh,
to
watch
make it
that side
grab-
pocket. Watch that side pocket.
To make it
Clean
grab on
living
those
right there.
rails.
Clean living.
Yep.
All right.
He's dialing in
Indeed.
for a 2-rack lead.
110 ball. All right. Takes his lead out by a score of 5-4. Sorry, 5-3, leading by 2 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre,
I'm Alex Ziemba.
And I'm Tim Soley.
and we're keeping it as real as we can for you, folks, with the finest 10 ball action that the DMV has to offer on a Sunday afternoon. Let's look at that rack.
5627 is our next lucky winner.
Congratulations, you've won. All right. We'll see if JR can also win by potting a ball on this break.
I like the way they're using a brake pad.
Ah, yes, very considerate of recognition of the newly swapped cloth.
Well, I
since-
think JR's been using it. I think John has not used it, at least for one. I noticed.
He used it a couple others.
Okay.
JR changed his break position there and was able to make the second row ball and another
Yeah,
one.
okay.
Interesting. I like that.
So a little bit of figuring out.
Yeah, like we were talking about
going on
earlier.
here.
Like I was curious if they were going to just change speeds or if they were going to try to move the cue ball around first. And it seems moving the cue ball has found success for JR.
So, David, what's the etiquette on using a brake pad? Because I noticed he's not picking it up in between the rolling balls. He's letting balls roll over it. Is that okay? I've seen other people pick it up. It's kind of a rush.
It depends. I mean, as long as no balls end up on top of it. We had that happen in the middle of the last match, but they just dealt with it the same way you would with the rack. And it's low enough profile. It's not too much of an interaction.
Yeah.
It doesn't really impede them if they're rolling at a moderate speed. But
If they are slow rolling, it'll definitely.
yeah, they
rock
might
them
roll off
and-
the edge,
yeah.
but like and they're moving it within enough time, and the goal is to just longevity of the break spot so that we don't get a divot quite as fast as we got last time from all the 10 ball, from everyone playing 10 ball breaking from the exact same spot.
Yeah, it's crazy how that wears the table out.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of downforce onto the cue ball.
Yeah, folks, if you're watching on the stream and you look at the letter M on the word back room on that lit up logo in the middle of frame, you'll see a little framed piece of felt there that is the divot from the old cloth that was on this table.
And now there's a QR code in there. Is that right?
Yeah, that's true. If
Where's
you
that lead
scan
you?
the QR code, it shows you what happened to the television. And by what happened, I
One
mean
of the times.
it shows you what I did to the television. One of the 2 times. The divot caused the cue ball to hop all the way up onto that TV above that sign, if you can believe that, folks. And if you want to see it for yourselves, scan that QR code if you're at the back room, or just dig into my Instagram and go back a couple months. You'll find the video. All right, John, a little confused here. He was running some balls nicely there, but he is really being trepidatious with how he proceeds here because he doesn't want to make a mistake with this few balls on the table.
Yeah, and it looks like that if that 7 does go, it like the 8's in the way a little bit. So the position is kind of tricky here. I would honestly think about just rolling the 5 to the rail and sitting
On the
9.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Looks like he's trying to make the 5. Oh, yes. Coming around 3 rails into the line for the 7 here.
Needs a bounce here.
Yeah, it's got a little shy of pace, but I think he still is going to be able to meander the cue ball around that 10-9. No problem.
Yeah, much harder to make this 7 though.
Yeah, but luckily that last 2 inches or 3 inches of the cue ball rolled makes such a difference. If it's one like ball, 1.5 balls, to the left of where it is, it just makes it infinitely more difficult. Wow.
Smooths
Well
that in.
done.
Good stroke.
Yep. Good.
Natural position for the 8.
Just floating right around.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop shot here. Play the 9 on the side. Keeping everything simple.
Comment in the YouTube chat. Is it a good strategy to just go ahead and make all the balls on the break?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can
honestly.
do that,
Huge
that's-
fan of that. All of them
you
at
know?
the 10, then you only have to shoot one of them.
you just got to be careful with where the cue ball ends up and make sure you have a shot on the 10.
Right? Well, with my luck, I'd scratch.
Hey, Alex, it looks like John is about to lose a hinge game.
Ooh. Now, what is a hinge game exactly there, David?
Well, let me tell you, Alex. A hinge game is a little thing that I came up with, and it tends to happen when you're in a race. And if you win the game, you get back to within 1, and if you lose the game, you're going to be down by 3. It's a huge momentum shift, and you feel it when you're out there on the table. You recognize it, and you're like, if I lose this, I'm down by 3. But if I win,
That
I'm only down by
sparks
1.
a comeback. Yeah.
Exactly. It's a huge momentum swing, and the door swings one way or the hinge will swing the other. And so you really got to focus and identify when it's a hinge game.
Those are the critical ones.
Buckle down and know you have to
Oh.
Unfortunately.
And just like that, the hinge swings the other way, and John
Absolutely.
pulls one back.
Indeed. Bringing it to us only to within 1 here by a score of 5-4. In this race to 21. I spoke too soon last time, but apparently it was I was foretelling the what was to come, it seems. Because John did get that one back, and now is racking. And as we talk about rack, let's take a look at the new layout.
8965 is our next lucky winner.
Congratulations. If those are the last 4 of your phone number, go ahead and message David Mudre on social media to coordinate receiving your prize. A custom 3D printed chalk holder from my own design at Mudre Industries.
So, David, if you're on a hinge game and you have a shot to win and you scratch, as we just saw, should that be a saloon game since the door goes both ways when you walk in?
Oh, I think it'd be like the door
The
hitting.
swinging doors,
no, it'd be
yeah.
like you walk in and then you let it slide off your hip,
Right.
and then it swings one way and swings back and hits you in the butt. I think
So
that's the
there you
yeah,
go, like a
right.
saloon door, right?
Absolutely.
So it could be a saloon game.
That was very much the saloon game when it appears as though the door has swung one way, but if it
Oh,
shoots,
10 ball going for the corner,
okay.
Wow.
coming back up. For
8
the
in the
spot.
side.
Interesting. That 10 ball's getting a lot of movement today.
Yeah, that's curious. Oh man, really interesting here. Probably going to see a push out.
I know you'd be jumping this.
I probably
Yeah.
would, yeah, just because the odds are pretty good.
Yeah, not sure. I don't think that 2 passes the 6 to make a 2-3 combo.
Yeah, I think the 2 is the weird thing though, is where
Yeah.
I'd be questioning even going for the jump cue here. It's just where I might even consider pushing also. Like pushing over to the left half of the table from this view, because the 7 blocks the bank for the 1. Try to force him to come with some kind of safety.
I like the way he's checking the TV for the angles.
It's really funny.
Yeah. Got to use all the resources that are available.
True fact. If you know the spot on the wall, that's knowledge, man. It's important. Yeah, just what I was talking about. Pushing over to that left
Yeah.
half of the table, but moving the 7
like
into a
that.
slightly different position. I like that too. Leaving the cue ball in the pocket, making it harder to try to play, a specific type of safety because you're taking away a good cueing angle, or you're taking away the cueing angle decision. He has to cue off of that spot on the rail.
I always find it tough to shoot over the pocket like that.
Oh, yeah.
Just crazy.
I like what he does there where you use your fingers to extend your bridge backwards. Oh, and I think he might catch that side rail. Yep. And is able to beautiful
That's
speed
good.
there
Yeah.
from JR.
Looks like he left a piece of the 1 at least, if not the full ball. See what John comes back with here. Probably just side rail to side rail. Keep it simple.
I'd
Maybe use
imagine-
the 7, get the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah,
Maybe 1 on the 4.
if you can. Yeah, I like the speed here. This is nice. If he gets the he hits it too thin though.
Yeah.
Danger.
Got to get the 1 up just a little more.
Yeah, you want to hit that just a touch thicker than that.
But
For
good
everybody
speed
watching at home.
otherwise,
Yeah. I like the speed. Way to split the balls. Now we're gonna see what JR does with this 2 ball. May just lock
probably
up on
a
this
bank.
6.
Yep. Stop shot bank.
Drag shot more than
Or,
anything.
yeah.
Because you want to get the spin, or he can use the rail to
Just,
really
just go for the
freeze up.
safe.
Let's
Yep.
watch that one more time, folks.
That
Weld
was
that.
nice.
Weld that sucker on the 6.
Find just the right tangent off that ball to take you with the top spin to take you forward, so that it rocks right back up against that 6. Beautiful shot there.
Gonna have to see something special.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to. John's gonna have to come with something to get out of this truck.
Can we see the overhead? Is there a gap there, or is he really welded on it? Oh,
Ooh, hard to tell.
hard to tell.
There is a little
certainly.
shadow there, though.
I
There
think
might be a
he's
gap. You
welded.
might be able to get the. Get the
Looks like
one rail
he's kicking
kick.
that way, so
Yeah, he's gonna have to
maybe maybe a 2 rail around.
Little mass, eh?
No, I tried to
Or
put a lot of spin on that,
just a
just wasn't
ton of
able
spin.
to.
That's
Man,
hard.
wow, opens up the 3-2. Like,
4 ball's still a tricky shot. It's long enough down the rail that you really gotta watch your angle coming into it.
yeah, JR was practicing those shots a bunch earlier this morning, so hopefully he can fire that 4 ball in when it's time. But right now, just looking at the tangent to get all the way up table from the 2 to the 3. See, I'd put it on the other side and go between the 10-6, just a little bit off that other side of the 2, I think is a little simpler. But he's staying a little further away with the cue ball, which totally makes sense. He can use that entire top rail with some inside spin here to hold for the 4. Or no, he decided to go around trying to play back below the ball. I don't know if I agree with that. I think he should have just taken his medicine. Played the 4 and the 6 back down table in the same pocket. But now he's got a choice, and I think that choice is, where do I play a safe? Because I don't know if that 4 banks past the 9.
Needs a bounce on that 4.
Oh,
He's
you got it.
Wow.
Probably got a 1 rail escape kick and stick here. Maybe call the 4 just in case. Down in what's the upper right corner in this view? Or the lower right on the, or lower left on the table. Yeah, as he's pointing at it. This, you're more so looking for a safety, but if it goes, happy to take it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
what a shot. One more time.
Yeah, by design for sure.
Love that.
You know, spoil the kick a little bit and
Yep.
just get that cue ball close under the 7.
Coming back with the jump cue. JR opts to hop over the 7. Calling the 4 in the corner pocket. Just a little too close to that 7. Doesn't quite get enough force into that cue ball to get up fast enough. Which I think is just an elevation thing, because the last jump that he had with a close one, I think he elevated just slightly more, and he was able to clear a ball that was at least as close as the one that we just saw.
I'm sure they got a pill for that nowadays.
Oh, that's funny.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I mean it's tough with the with your height too. I know that for a lot of players, getting your
Yeah.
shoulder up that high can be difficult on those close jumps. To be able to get that the correct line of the tip of the cue through the ball.
Yeah, for me it was definitely increasing the bridge height.
Yeah. Oh yeah, using the
That
middle
was-
2 fingers of your
yeah.
hand, because those are the
Hmm.
you got the long one.
Just a little bit more distance to accelerate, you know.
Yeah, if you're using too short of a bridge on your jump cues, folks, you're shortchanging yourself, because you're not giving yourself the runway, like Alex was saying, to build that acceleration that you can use to really have that ball get up fast. All right, John, looking to get things back to level here if he can get these 3 balls down. Man, he seems he hit that like he wanted, but just a little firm.
I think he's going to come out okay.
All right.
Oh, a little firm again.
Yeah, just a little bit of overdraw. If you get below center, more than like if you get like a tip below center, you see what just happens. It doesn't take much. You really only need a little bit of tip position down, and that ball is coming back towards you on these slippery conditions. Did he overcut it? No.
No.
Okay.
He's got it.
John Oliveras bringing things back to level here, 5-5 in this
5
race to
all.
21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
All right. Pace definitely picking up a little bit. I was noticing we did the first 5 games in about an hour, and now we've done 5 games in about half an hour, so double the speed of the first 5.
I think they're getting comfortable with the table, starting to get the feel for it.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys both shoot rock solid, so now the table, just get used to it, even up, and it's really going to be a fun afternoon.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get the 10 ball again on this break. Not much of a help, because it's 10 ball last ball.
Our lucky winner for this rack is 3248. Throw the rack up on the screen there, just for reference. Randorack.com if you want to use a random rack generator for yourself. Free to use, available online. Just go to randorack.com. Not sure what the delay is. Maybe JR's using the restroom, perhaps. Again, we can't really see out into the room from here. With a nice tinted window. back in the cave. Commentary cave.
Decked out very nicely with new navy drapes.
Yep. Yep. A sound dampener to reduce any echo in the room. But yeah, this Stream Deck is our latest new toy. Easy to switch between the cameras and everything.
I like it.
Yeah. A nice pop. I think the 6-ball went down. See here, possible bank on the 1. I don't really like where the cue ball's tracking. It's tracking like toward the 7 if you try that. So you may opt for a safe and just put the cue ball up under the 7 and put the 1 ball in the middle of the head rail. I think, yeah, he might have went for the bank more. Tried to hold the cue ball so he could see the 2. Possible jump shot here. Not sure if he has an alleyway between the 9 and 3 to go rail first. Doesn't look like it. So he'll be kicking 1 rail at this. It's a little bit off the rail, but I like his odds to make it. Let's take a side view of that. Gonna serve up another possible bank for Mr. Oliveras.
Unfortunate miss there from JR. But giving John a real opportunity here with this 3-4-5. All right, Mr. Oliveras stepping to the table here. Nice. Coming back above the 4. I like that. Leaving him a nice angle to really work himself around here. Settling in with the cloth as well.
Oh, no man's land.
I appreciate him taking his time a little bit there. Nice to see the players giving the shots their due respect. Yep, separating them, splitting them to each side rail.
Looks like he's got the bank here.
The bank is on. Goes past the 10. Just got to not let the 10 worry your mind, because otherwise you will purposefully go short and hit it, because that's how our brains work. We say, don't scratch. Our brains hear, scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, keep the ball out of the sand trap. And what do we hit it?
Wow.
Sand trap. What a great
nice
there.
bank.
Very
Good
nice.
speed.
Yep.
He can just play a stop shot if he wants. He can roll it in and take a bit of a cut.
This is tough, though. Yeah, it's almost like you want to feel more confident just popping this ball into the pocket and then having a straight
Fire
shot.
it in, yeah. But yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, very unlucky. You know, I find those shots feel right or they don't. And if they don't, you better just stand back up.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. Especially when you're elevated going into these tiny side pockets.
Yeah, that's hard.
All right, and with that, John Oliveras pulls ahead by 1 game. Score of 6-5 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. And back to the junior tournament over at On Cue in Front Royal, folks. The finals of the 20 and under bracket. Final Sunday is going on right now, and we've got local D'Angelo Jaws, Spain, facing Jordan Whitkin in the finals in this race to 11, and they're even, folks, 6-6. Almost half.
Just 11? That's it?
Just past the halfway point. Oh,
Wow.
they were racing to 9 before, I think, and then the finals was to 11.
It's chump change.
But man, did you do races to 11 when you were 14?
No. No, as a
I
matter
know
of
I
fact,
didn't.
I don't even think I could play pool when I was 14.
So really incredible, especially with
It
Jaws
looks like he's questioning
only
the
being a
rec.
623 Fargo and his opponent being a
Good.
669 and still being able to hold it to 6-6 so far in this race to 11. Really, really solid stuff. Definitely tune into that, folks. Support the next generation of great American pool players coming up through the JIC Tour. Pull up that live stream and watch it next to this one, because what are Sundays if not the day to watch great pool? All right, folks. John has racked up the balls, and once again, we'll throw the rack up on screen.
7239 is our next lucky winner.
That's true. All right. Do we think he's going to make one of the second row balls, gentlemen? Oh, he's trying to break from a different break spot, it looks like. All right. From the side. How's the pop? Nice. A little bit more subtle with the pop. Got the 5 going tracking towards the side, but the 2 ball says, get away from there.
Yeah.
This one's a bit messy.
Yeah, a little goofy here, but I think definitely a workable first ball here to be able to create something to maintain control. There's a lot of traffic on the other end. I'd like to send the one behind it,
Yep.
Just like that.
Smooth.
We'll
It's gonna
go
leak
hard,
out a little bit.
Get that. Call the plumber. Got to get some of that leaky plumbing fixed.
Yeah. I might have tried to focus more on getting the cue ball underneath the 6, maybe. Because then the speed kind of works itself out.
Definitely a good hit. Didn't leave much, but there's a lot of potential here for another safety.
Yes, sir. Thin this. Put the 1 behind the 6. Is it gonna get out? Not enough. Not quite. Yep. Nice return safety there.
I'd say that's the appropriate response to that shot.
I'm thinking this next one's going to send the 1 ball down the table and just stick the cue ball back up here against the rail.
That's definitely possible.
Maybe over by the 3. Or you could
Or-
just make it.
Kick, bank it. Oh, wow. Never thought that was going to be the one to go, but let's see it again. Wow. Full in the face and just right into the pocket.
Wish I knew that shot.
That's a 1 pocket shot.
I'm never playing him in 1 pocket after seeing this match.
Right? He's trying to move the 2 away and leave the cue where the 2 is. Just like that, folks.
Nice.
Take notes. Where's your notebook, folks, watching at home? These are the things you need to be writing down, because this is the shots that win matches. This is tough. I don't know how close he is here.
Does he have to
Yeah,
put some
there's
draw on this to bend it toward the 2?
He might have to put a little bit
Yeah,
inside. He's trying to curl it as well.
Yeah, a little bit of draw.
1, 2.
Oh, so close.
Did he
What a
just
great
I
attempt.
thought he might have feathered it, but apparently not.
I kind of like the way he's coming at this shot. Give you a natural roll back down the table.
The 4 doesn't go, so he may be playing a safe here. Yeah, that 10-4 is really big to help, so I think that was a smart choice on his part.
Probably a jump shot here.
Yeah, I think that's the smart play, because it's really hard to go into that second diamond on the left rail from this perspective with enough spin to avoid the 6 going back and forth. So I think just trying to go right at the 2 here is the smart.
I think
Smart
he
option.
pointed at the corner pocket. I think he's calling the 6 maybe, just in case.
Yeah, I think just in case, if you catch the 2 at just perfect angle, it might make the 6. So, you got to just call it, especially with call
he
pocket
got
10 ball.
He got through that. Nice.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of how JR's been jumping the ball, especially. I like his technique is very, very controlled. Wow, forcing that ball into the pocket there a little bit. Quick to get down again. Oof.
7 ball.
And that's what I mean when I say quick to get down again. If you take your time a little bit more and walk around the table, I don't think you do
Right.
that.
You
know what
can
I'm
at least
saying?
see the angle that goes into that.
Exactly. You give
Yeah.
your brain a little bit more information to be like, okay, no,
Yeah,
I have
he's
to go
just
this
shooting
way.
blind there. Right?
Yeah, he didn't even look at that half of the table, and now he's hung the 4 ball out. Not even sure. It might pass. Let's see this other angle here. Let's go
Oh,
to
if it
camera
passes,
6.
that's a tough cut.
Oh, it passes. We can see on
Yeah.
camera 6 here, but it's tough.
Yeah, but then you're gonna be long on a 5-10 combo, and
So,
then
bank
like,
the
can
4,
you even
yeah.
hold the 5 enough to get a shot on the?
Yeah, we like banking the 4 here and getting the cue ball behind the 7 probably.
Yeah.
2 rails. Oh, I mean even the 10 if that helps, but he might have. Oh wow, did he hang
He's
it
got
out?
it.
Just barely.
Oh, just you can see just enough of it.
Just from this side view here, it's tough to see.
He's lining up like there's a good window there.
Yeah, he should be able
Probably
to see
call
at
the
least
3-rail
half
at
of it.
least.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
he just went for the cut. Oh.
Once again, the TV camera angle fooled us as well.
Yeah.
That's why we have to have so many angles, so we can really look all the way around. All right.
And if you're unsatisfied with our cameras or camera angles, let us know by donating us money to upgrade them.
100%. We've already got them in the cart. All we need is your donations to press order.
All donations will be taken seriously.
100%. We've already gotten a Stream Deck, and we've already been able to place some bids on some other equipment that's from an auction that's going on right now. So,
Very nice.
yep. Keep it
So-
coming, folks.
So, David, are those donations tax deductible?
Are those donations tax deductible? Not at this time.
Gives me an idea. We should start you off a 503c.
Yep.
Well, you're not going to be doing it because it's called a 501c3.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm not a tax guy.
Appreciate your input.
He's got people. For
I will
that.
take that. Happy to take that under advisement.
There you go. Just happy to help.
It's not tax deductible, but you can donate and know that you have supported your local community and trying to grow Virginia and DMV pool to the world stage.
Yeah, let's get a major back in Virginia,
Oh, that would be amazing, wouldn't it?
right?
Maybe we could get the,
we missed the International
the Dulles
Open and the
Expo
U.S.
Center.
Open. Used to be
Ooh.
maybe here eventually.
shot. Yeah, if we can have a little bit more space, like double the number of tables,
Yeah.
it's definitely possible.
Yeah, if the
Stranger
business
things
next
have
door
happened.
ever leaves, and
Yeah.
then we get that space. Who
You
knows?
never know.
Who knows?
Could be the new Q master of the Northern Virginia.
Yeah. I've already expressed interest in a 3-cushion setup.
Oh, and we need a snooker table.
Snooker would be amazing. Yep. Played that for the first time the other day in too many years, and
Yeah,
really appreciate the challenge.
Oh yeah, I took Tim to the snooker table, and he left as a convert, ready to preach the glory that is snooker.
Nice shot here on the 10 ball.
This is a tough one for lefties. Righties don't hate it as much, but it's still tough.
Ooh.
He just can't quite. That closing speed is kind of eluding JR. You know what I mean?
It looks really solid through the runs.
Yeah.
And,
And then just that last ball, he's getting a little out of line on the 7, or sorry, the 8, which leads to almost perfect on the 9, which leads to a little off on the 10. You know what I mean? Like it's just a little
Yeah.
bit compounding from 2 balls beforehand. But oh my gosh, the pressure
Ooh.
gets to John,
wow.
and he concedes.
Conceding the rack there.
All right, bringing the score back to level
6-all.
at 6-all in this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre. In the booth with me today is
Alex Ziemba.
And Tim Soley.
True fact. We have Massachusetts Slim and the pitmaster himself, Tim Soley.
There we
And
go,
our
that
next
one.
lucky winner
Is-
is 6235.
That's right, folks. If those are the last 4 of your phone number, you've won. Let us know, and we will contact you. And update on the 20 and under bracket of the JIC Junior event out at On Cue. D'Angelo Spain has pulled ahead by 2 games, now leading a score of 8-6 in that race to 11. So good luck to Jaws as he hopes to close that one out. And we'll hop back here and take a look at JR's break. That's the classic 10-ball break we want to see. Yes, the
He has
three-railer.
found it.
The three-railer goes, and the second row ball goes in the side, and the 1 ball floats near the corner, but the other second row ball blocks the path towards it. We see that a lot here with that other ball coming in to block the path, but he may push to a jump shot here, or he may just kick it away. A lot of good things can happen because that 2-6-10 is troublesome up there. No, he's going to jump and make it.
Yeah, I kind of like pushing to a little bit better jump because this is like, yeah, He made it look easy, but it's easy to get the cue ball off the table.
Yeah,
at
you
that
have to-
kind of distance over the 8. You
You're
know?
absolutely right, Alex. That kind of jump shot, you have to land it perfectly, or else it doesn't matter how good of your aim is because the ball's just going to go off the table.
Yeah. But yeah, well controlled.
A little tough here, though.
I think the back cut's on.
Yeah, I'd absolutely think it goes. He's just going to have to go long short afterwards, but I think he doesn't like that, and the safety is a smart choice here.
See, my shot is good if you don't like money.
That's true. I forgot to take that. I forgot to take that into account. That's
Yeah.
one to remember.
I don't. It's a gross thing.
You gotta love.
Money.
You gotta love those high risk, low reward shots.
Yeah.
Those type of shots where like it's the pool shot equivalent of let's buy a timeshare.
Wait, timeshares are bad.
Where's this 2 ball?
Why do I never get the weeks that I want?
All right. JR with a long 2 here, and this 3 is annoying, specifically
Yeah,
because of where the 4 and the 8 sit. It
I
makes
was
it a
just
lot
gonna
more.
say, can he even get around the 8?
Yeah, it just
Like-
makes it so frustrating to try to navigate back for the 3. You're probably gonna miss the 2 because you're so worried about like.
Oh wow!
But when you have a stroke like that,
Don't hit it
Oh.
much more perfect than that. I mean, he hit it too good.
yeah, he literally hit it too good. Like that's. He
Yeah.
got everyone. All the frustrations from any of those misses he had earlier when he powered up has totally left his body. He is feeling smooth and in control there.
Yep.
I don't
Wow.
know if I like that though.
Yeah, I kind of liked it in the side.
Yeah, you
Might
could
have
at
been
least
able
the
to get
cue ball.
over for the
Yeah,
4.
moving towards the 4. Yeah, on like that kind of path.
Right, he can just ease this in. Probably carry 1 rail. Might go off the 2nd. Play the 6 past the 10.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yep.
Don't get on the rail. It makes it a little
Yeah.
tougher, but he's still okay just because of where the 8 sits. He's going to be queuing at the top of the ball anyway.
Yep. Going right in line to your next shot.
Yeah, just pot this with a nice smooth cue.
Oh.
You know, we've seen that corner block a lot of balls.
I'm kind of surprised that one didn't fall, though. He hit that at a good speed to let it fall.
Yeah, where it kind
You
of
know?
goes, it banks itself in almost, like off the pocket face.
Yeah,
Right.
so definitely just a little aiming error there.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I don't think I did. Yeah, we didn't see any like hitching his giddy up, as they say.
No. Smooth this. Maybe play the 8 in the or the 9 in the side. Or no, he's taking corner. This. Keep it simple.
Yeah. I mean, you go back and forth here, or do you try to hold the cue ball? I like going back and forth here. Just let myself swing the cue.
I'm one for rolling this, but
Yeah, back
You
and
know.
forth. Love that. Because the cue ball's getting better and better the longer it rolls.
Yeah,
As opposed
yeah,
to the
you
other
can
one where it's
really
getting
just-
worse and worse the longer it rolls.
yeah.
But it's just harder to hit that ball smooth and pure. Like, it's a lot easier
Yeah.
to make that ball with a slower cue. I'll agree with that.
Exactly.
All right, JR hopping ahead. First to 7.
First to 7.
Like we talk about here, there's 3
Right.
races to 7 at the
Our
DMV.
first trimester.
10
goes
ball
to-
challenge series. Yeah, the first third is over. And JR wins the first race to 7. So we will see if this back and forth continues. We'll take a look at the rack here.
2, 5, 4, 8 is our next lucky winner.
Indeed. Let us know. All right. Take a look from the side here. We'll watch the pop, and then we'll go to the overhead to see if we can get another break like the last one, where he was really able to control the cue ball. Yep, second row ball's tracking good. Oh, man, made the 8 in the corner. Didn't make the second row balls this time, but still hit it at a nice speed. Nothing's tied up. Nothing's on the rail. A little bit of a goofy shot here on the 1, but if he can manufacture position on the 2, he should be okay. The question is, Which factory do you manufacture it? Left Twix or right Twix? I think here I like digging in with draw, so I'm probably cutting to the camera left pocket. No, he opts to lock the cue ball on the back of the 5.
Good.
Wow.
Well, just leaked out a little bit, but otherwise the angle was good. Just a little too firm.
Yeah, beautiful path there, though, going 2 rails into the line.
Yeah.
Just trying to slice it past that 6 ball.
Is he gonna get some coverage here? Can we see that corner angle? It might be in the way. Yeah.
You can see the edge of the one. He might be going rail first here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice stroke.
Well done.
Oh, gonna get rewarded too.
Plum.
Love
Absolutely plum.
coming around the that tight route into the corner. It puts the cue ball in such a good spot if you're playing for the balls near the spot area. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, like I was saying for the break earlier, you know, it looked the layout is good. Nothing was tied up. Nothing was on the rail. So it's whoever could get a good position on the 2 was going to have a real shot at making something happen with this rack. Get off the rail. All right.
Okay.
Great position there.
I was gonna say if he gets decent on this 4 ball, he's got pretty good odds. Everything's just sort of out in the open.
You can probably punch over for this 5 here. Oh, yeah.
Good discipline there.
Nice. Yeah, way to get back up and get back down.
And absolutely perfect on this 5 ball.
Yeah, he's
Stop
coming,
shot,
coming
maybe. I don't know. He's got options to play the 7. He can play it in the side or come around and play it in the same pocket, maybe.
Yeah, just want to definitely choose one before you get down on it.
Yeah.
So often we have so many options, we don't choose one before we get down, and then
Yeah.
we kind of like. If
I
we
mean,
make
I'm
our
choosing
decision
when I'm on the
halfway-
5, you know?
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
100%, because you got to play position for whatever you choose. Agreed. But just so often when we have an easy shot, we'll kind of feel ourselves like, oh, I can shoot it anywhere, so I can
Right.
just shoot it anywhere, instead of being committed to, oh, it has to go here.
Now he's kind of no man's land.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing about getting so straight on the 6 when you're depending on your draw stroke to have to be so accurate in slippery conditions. You're asking a lot, you know. He's just gonna thin this in the corner and go back and forth. Oh,
Too much cut.
yeah, he just tried to go once, I think, with the cue ball there. That's so tough. Yeah, with that angle, it's hard to see. Plus, when you try to put any kind of controlling spin to try to help the cue ball there, you're going to be in a world of hurt if you push the cue ball just slightly offline.
John can go 3 rails out here, I think. I think the 9 is not in that line.
Yeah, it should be. He also has need to be careful he doesn't possibly scratch.
Yeah, I
Depending
don't
on the
like going
cue
with like a
speed.
low ball and try to zigzag across because it's just
No, I like
too much on the rail. Like if it was an inch off the rail, maybe.
Yeah, top inside. Try to come to that short rail. Yeah, like there, and let that spin die a little bit. So yeah, coming out to the center of the table like that. He's a little thinner on the 9, but I still think it's just a safer shot to play that 7 that way.
Oh, looked like he moved on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely stood up a little quick there, and it definitely indicates that his body was not completely 100% on that aim line.
All right, similar shot to the one he just missed.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to bear down, I think, and maybe I'm putting just probably a half tip of inside on this ball.
Yeah, just let it throw a little bit.
Yeah, aim
Yeah.
slightly to the left of the pocket and let that inside just kind of
Yeah.
push it in.
Yep,
Just
he
like
made
that.
the correction.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
Ends up nice on this 10 ball.
Is this going to be the first lead, or is this going to be another lead by 2?
Yep.
All right,
for the
JR.
second time, right? Leading by
Absolutely,
2?
yeah. Second time in this match. Pulls ahead by 2 games, leading by a score of 8-6 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. If you're just joining us, my name is David Mudre.
Sorry about that. I am Alex Ziemba.
And I am Tim Soley.
Absolutely, a.k.a. the Pitmaster, and then Massachusetts Slim over there, Mr. Alex. Keeping it real for you here, folks, as best we can.
7946 is our next lucky winner.
Absolutely. Let us know in the comments or reach out to Mudre Plays Pool on Instagram if those are the last 4 of your phone number, because you've won.
Do a shuffle. It's not changing.
Oh, it didn't shuffle?
No, it didn't change. So is that one? 1, 2, 8?
Oh, they're on. Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Yeah, no, because it should be 7946.
Yeah, it's that
It's
one.
that one. Okay.
Okay.
We'll reset this.
Yeah.
Recast to that television.
Sorry about that.
That's all good.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it happened twice with John.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
All right, sweet.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Addressing some technical difficulties with our random rack generator on the screen out there.
Just a little bit of a Chromecast delay.
Yeah, but hopefully we got that all resolved now. This is the first time that's actually, caused any sort of a problem, really.
Yeah, we've usually been really robust with that connection. Let's take a look from the other side here. Oh, wow.
We lose a camera too now.
Oh, man, yeah. When it rains, it pours. Close to the midpoint here, though. Should be grabbing a break in the next 5 games or so. All right, JR with this long one, looking to come off the side rail. Back over for the 2. Just cuts it a little too thin there. Leaving John awkward here. Maybe with a path through that gap, though. Yeah, it went through. Looking nice. Oof. Yeah, trying to be a little too controlled there to hold for that 3.
Yeah, I think he was worried about getting stuck behind the 5 ball, and so he tried to go into it, which is why he missed the ball.
Yeah, I think that's definitely. Nice safety choice there. Didn't quite get the coverage he was after, or the 2 over to the middle of the table, but still. Distance, and he tied up that 3 in a weird way. Turn of the elbow, or sorry, little turn of the forearm there.
Trying to tuck the 2 ball up with a 9.
Yeah, just because that
Just
3 is
missed it
so
a little
weird.
bit.
Yeah.
Hard to balance that and like hold the cue ball in a good spot too.
Yeah, that's a tough,
Yeah.
tough ask with all that having to do that precise outcome.
Well, it definitely opens things up.
Yep.
Oh wow,
I
yeah,
think
that's
we'll
a
see a bit of a run now.
that's a horse of a different color all of a sudden. Probably float through this. I like playing that with outside. Yeah, guaranteeing yourself position there using that side rail. He got above it enough to go back off that side rail towards the 4 in the side, I imagine, next. Yep. Killing it just a little bit to widen that rail off, or widen the angle off that rail just a touch. Oof. Rushed that just a little bit, I think. That's a tough cut either way, though. Now John with a little opportunity. He's gonna have to really play this this cue ball off the top rail, but if he can get into a good line for this 5 ball, I like his chances. Interesting choice there. Trying to go deep into that other corner. I see what his intended path there, but it's a little too thick to the ball and lost all the energy out of the cue ball.
Yeah, now this 9 plays big.
Yeah,
You
I
have to try to really dig at this and avoid the 9.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the 5. I think the 5 passes the 10 also.
It does, yeah, I
So-
think.
So yeah, I think you just gotta. I feel like you gotta pick one and just go for it 100%. You know, and just try to run into the 9 if you're cutting it past the 10.
Yeah.
I'm playing this with a bunch of top maybe to dig into or to try to get into that 9.
Oh,
Oh,
he
wow.
can avoid it.
It went off the 10 on the way by.
Oh, and
Let's
it
take a
still
look at the
went- wow.
replay. Watch this. Watch that 5 ball clip
Huh.
so that he could avoid the 9. Wow,
Imagine that.
that's wild. Gonna take this 6 in the side here and try to get position on this 7 to get out of this rack. Wants to keep JR away from 3 games ahead.
Didn't quite land where he wanted, I don't think, but
Yeah, it's a little more touchy of a shot now. It's either you have to be
Yeah.
touchy or you just play it back and forth.
yeah, I think you gotta just take back and forth here, or even just getting back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, 1.5 should be fine.
Yeah.
It's really short and quick with that
Oh,
backswing.
see that curl?
Yep,
We
I
were
saw
talking
it.
about that earlier off the second rail usually, but yeah, when you really jam it with a high ball
Well,
off one rail, it can curve.
Yeah, well, and he had a really short backswing and a short. His hand position was really close to the bottom of the pendulum. If you move your hand back at the point of contact, you get a little bit more mass in front of your hand. You can delay that spin catching a little later because you're spinning the ball more. You know what I'm saying? At a higher RPM because there's more mass going through the ball. So if you want it to spin to take faster, choke up with your backhand just a little bit. But if you want the spin to take later, you can move your backhand back just a little bit. Because like we saw there, that spin took so fast because he had such a short, hand placement for the relative to his bridge length.
I'm a big fan of banking this and going into the 10 with the cue ball.
I'm a big fan of cutting the thin right edge of the 9 and sending the cue ball back up table because the 9's not cutting past the 10. So all you gotta do is literally just thin the right edge of the 9, just flutter it, and just send the cue ball with enough energy to get to the top rail.
Yeah, that's what somebody whose job it is to play pool would say.
It's very true, Alex. It's
I'm
very
here
true.
for the good time.
I understand. And John tries what I said, but you can't hit it thick like that. You have to hit it
Because I
thin.
always end up doing something like that.
But even still, the distance.
I'm better. My game is better off just going for the bank there.
Fire it in. Get that bank there in that pocket now.
Get right down there.
No, I'm putting that little bank door shot in that pocket down there now.
Couldn't have said it better, my bro.
No, too fast. You see what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Somebody got to work a Namin in there.
A Nami.
Nami.
All right, long 9. Is he going to be able to control it for the 10 afterwards? He's trying to roll this. Oh my gosh!
Man, you cannot make that up.
Wow.
Way she goes, boys.
Way she goes,
Way she
boys.
goes.
Okay. And with that, John Oliveras comes back to within 1, trailing by a score of 8-7 in this race to 21.
Those hinge games are not being kind.
That's true.
Let's see if our technology holds up. 6839 in the back row for this rack. Let's see.
All right. And it looks like...
All right, he's got the back row, so the TV's working out there.
All right, update on the junior tour over at OnCue. It seems D'Angelo Jaws Spain has won both the 20 and under and the 14 and under in the last 10 minutes. Finally beating Jordan Whitkin by a score of 11 games to 6 in the finals there. Congratulations.
Shout out to that kid.
To young D'Angelo
He's from
Spain.
Maryland, right?
Yep, he's a local kid. He's, I think 14, which is just outstanding. He's such a talent. All right, back here, take a look from the side. See this pop, and then we'll hop in to see the routes the balls take. Nice controlled pop there.
Finding its way in.
Yep, one ball drifting towards the corner like is tradition.
All right.
5-6 is goofy though. So
both of these players dialing in their break though.
Absolutely, no, absolutely. They're feeling a lot more consistent with where that cue ball strike is happening.
Just goes to show you, it could take 5, 6, 7, 8 games until you find your break on a table.
Yeah. We're 15 games in now, so yeah, 7 breaks each pretty much at least. John really taking his time here, trying to figure out exactly where he wants to leave this cue ball. Ain't nobody running out with the 5-6 sitting where they're sitting, so interesting. Almost
one's gonna dress up.
Yeah, he tried to lock that cue ball behind the 9. I think it was smart. He tried to get the speed. He knew he had to hit so much speed to get that stun angle that he needed. It was kind of I hope that it ends up somewhere in the 70% of the short rail that would have been behind the 9, but unfortunately it finds the 30% that's not.
Got a little bit of work to do. 1 goes.
Yeah, 2 doesn't really have a pocket.
No.
So it's gonna be. Well, yeah, he was definitely trying to get up underneath it.
It doesn't look like there's a good angle from the 4 to get back over to break the 5-6 out either.
No, it's a messy rack here.
Alex, in your true vein of playing, I think I'd have to try the 2-8 combo here. not a percentage shot, but what the hell?
Yeah.
It'd be a good shot for TV.
I mean, it's one you can shoot at, and you're probably not going to sell the entire rack.
Especially
You
if
know.
the 5.6.
Ooh.
Wow. Let's
Yeah.
take a look at that treachery from above. Oh, my heavens. Blocked by the 9
Finding-
and the 6.
The death safety.
That hurts me, folks, and I'm sitting down.
Looks like there might be a chance of a 2-rail kick, though.
Call that a crocodile shot, a death roll.
Yeah, right? You get the death roll. Wow. Man, I don't even... This will be an absolute miracle if he can hit this ball. Oh, he's going for the Z. The back and forth, trying to kill it off of the... Have it shorten a little bit off that second side rail.
Big fan of
Shorten.
Z's.
Oh, it just a little bit didn't quite open up as much as he was expecting there. So close. Really good try there from John.
Looking at a 3 foul, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible.
Now, you could shoot the 2 down off the 6 and try to roll up on the 3. Break the 5 out in the
Ooh,
process.
Yeah. He's
I
trying
like
to
that
use...
safety.
Yeah.
because, You know, it's more than just like, oh, I hope I get ball in hand. You know, it's like, if you do get ball in hand, then you can run it.
Yeah, he's going off the short rail here, trying to brush it up and just hold behind that 8-3 somehow.
Yeah, I
would've
think
liked
he
to
really
get-
wanted to get 2 rails underneath the 8 and bump
Yeah,
it out
he
a little
didn't
bit.
quite get the tangent he wanted. He was a little flat to the rail.
Yeah. Now, can he see all of this ball? I think so, right? Even if you can, I don't know if you really play the pot.
Right? Yeah, I mean, to shoot it
Like,
past
what's
the 5-6.
what's the point? You're gonna have
or
a
to shoot it
3-8
past the 10.
combo.
Yeah.
The 4 is awkward, you know.
He's called the 9.
Call in the 9.
Yeah, this way you can play the cue ball up behind the 10. In case you miss the 9.
Yep.
Oh, and the 2 ball got over into a safe area anyway. That was nice. But now I don't think John's going to like what he comes back to the table with here, because JR has a real opportunity to lock him up.
What do you think on the 4?
Yeah, he can thin the 2 probably and just lock up on the 4. But no, he didn't. Never mind. He didn't have the angle
Yeah,
for
see,
that.
it looked like a lot of cut angle to try to hold that.
But like we said, either player knows that the other one's not going to run out with the 5-6 sitting where they're sitting. So you know what I mean? Neither one of them really in a hurry right here. Almost like a here, look at this shot. I dare you to shoot it. What are you going to do next? You know, woohoo! You get to shoot again. But then what? Because whoever opens up that 5-6 is, you know, that's could be meat, as my dad says.
Go for it here.
Yeah, I think that's an opportunity.
Nope. He made contact.
Definitely changed the layout.
Might have opened it up just enough to have a run there.
Yeah, you can
You
play the
know?
safe a little easier now. You can bank the 5 away and hold up on the 6 at least with how they're sitting now. Because
Looks like
before
he's called the 8 here.
Oh shoot!
Creative way to do that.
Right. All right. So now John gonna probably looking to run at least to the 5 here, trying to make something happen.
A little straight on the 4, but he could just draw back, take a cut on the 5. Looks like he might be able to get a little closer to the center of the table. Wow. Really,
super
really
stroke.
tried to force over. I didn't.
Oh my gosh! Wow, overdid it. What a stroke, folks.
It's like you do all that, you get over, and it's just you get hooked.
Insult to injury.
When you could
there.
have just like done a little baby stop shot, maybe just a tight draw, you know, like a little loose draw to get back to the middle of the table and take a cut on the 5. I think you just take the medicine there. He's gonna roll the 6 up on the 5. It looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make things difficult.
That's a smart, high pool IQ level there, folks. You purposely
Yep.
take a foul and you take away your opponent's ability to make an offensive shot on the next ball. You take away all of the pocketing
Yep.
ability, so they're going to be playing a safety, but you have to depend on your ability to get out of it.
Yep, and we've seen some great kicking from John already, so
Exactly.
I think he's definitely gonna be very close to hitting this, if not hit it full in the face.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think that he's going to be able to go rail first here, possibly. If you know that JR would have loved that cue ball to lock up on that 8. But it may be too dangerous, so I think he's going to just try the kick from below it here. He's looking at where the natural, where the ball sits relative to the 6. Also wants to know where the 5 is going after, so he's called the 5 in the side pocket off the bank. It'll interact with the 6, and the 5 will go slide off that side rail. Oh no, he went full in the face at it. Okay, I see what he was doing. That's heck of a try there. That's a tall order. All right, JR with no real problems left on the table. Just got to take your time and execute. Well struck there. Really like that, getting through the ball all the way. Make sure you are able to hold for this 8. Nice and under control there. Probably going to roll just a little further than he wanted. But still, he still should be okay. He might have to play this in the side now, though. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Because the 10 ball is so big here. Yeah. All right.
Take what you get.
And you left straight in.
Could be worse.
Yeah, you know.
Definitely be worse.
I've definitely had little bumps like that turn out way worse. All right. Let's see if JR can put it down. And with that, stretches his lead to 2 games once again, leading by a score of 9-7. Here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And our next lucky winner is 5893. Oh no, are we having more problems out there? He looked back at the TV like you might not be seeing it.
I think he was just double checking that it updated. He's looking straight ahead now, though. Okay. He's looking at the monitor. We're good. Copy, copy. Nice break there. Second row balls tracking like they wanted to go in the side pockets, but didn't quite.
I kind of like the layout on this. I think even I could give this a run for its money. I think Mudre would already be out.
I don't play that fast. Paul Kyanin would be out from here.
Yeah, Paul would definitely be out.
A little far there, especially if you're trying to maintain that little bit of simple cue ball movement. He's going to have to dance a little bit with the ball now.
Yeah, if he can avoid the 7, I think he'll be okay. He'll be going deep into that corner, coming 2 rails out.
Yeah.
Just got to worry about the speed here.
Right.
Oh,
Wow.
wow, he drew out to the rail.
Incredible. And he's got a
Really wanted about 50% more on that, though.
right.
Yeah, I think that second rail just killed that cue ball speed for him. Oh. All right, we're talking thin cuts here, like paper thin.
Yeah, this is definitely a prosciutto shot here.
Ooh, prosciutto.
Thin sliced deli meats, folks.
Well
Wow.
done.
Ease it
Wow.
in.
and
Dress the 6 up, too?
Yeah.
Why not? Oh, just make it.
Just a little bit of the 2
You
for
know
1
what?
special. Thanks for calling.
Who needs to waste time aiming at the 6?
Oh, behind the back. Fancy shot.
2 for 1 specials, what you get when you invoke prosciutto thin.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
All
Now we
right.
can just stop shot here, maybe?
Yeah, just play a little bit of a top, just above
Just
center,
try
like a
to
stun follow to come off the rail.
Yeah, just stay off the rail and you should be okay.
Nice and smooth, just above center, right off the rail.
Yeah,
he
see, he
spun
really
it.
tried to
He try-
force it
yeah,
off the rail, but
instead of just stunning it off the rail, he tried to get
Yeah.
that little bit of extra swirl to like where it comes off the rail and like kills, where because the spin runs the other way.
right.
Yeah, but the danger is if you hit the ball too thick, you don't have the energy for it to happen. It just sits and spins on you. So he's a little bit more difficult with the cueing on this 7, and because of that, I definitely think that lowered his percentages enough there to cause that miss.
Where's the 7 going?
Oh, it's going to leave a potting angle for sure. Let's take a look down the line here. That's close.
I don't know. Rail first is there for
Yeah,
sure.
you're right. I think it is. It is
And
covered.
We've seen him nail one of
He's
these already. You see him
measuring
measuring
it
it
up.
up already. He's picking out the point he wants to hit. Using a mirror system. If he makes it, it should dress up nice for the 8.
Oh wow, where's it gonna sit? What a
Wow.
what a way to end it, man.
Looks like he's got a 1 rail kick at this into the side.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's called the side
Quick
here.
to call it. We've seen him make some good kicks.
Right.
I like the odds on this. You just don't want to let it roll forward a little bit after contact to get like frozen on the 9. You kind of want to draw and to like pull it back toward the rail basically. Or just completely stop it, like kick and stick.
The kick and stick. But that's the issue with the kick and stick there. It's just you get so much energy into the object ball and this slick cloth, it ends up coming all the way back.
Mm-hmm. Pretty unfortunate there. Tight pockets. Turn up again.
Oh man. Another one. Second time we've seen that shot today.
Yeah. That is really one I need to study.
Yeah, we got to do the Efren thing where Efren would watch players at like the club level and they'd make a mistake and a ball would take some crazy route and go in the pocket and he'd like reverse engineer those, you know what I mean, to like understand how to do it on purpose. And that's the one we need to reverse engineer right there because that's a heck of
Yeah.
a shot. Where's he going to send this ball? Back up to the other side? Yeah, you just got to try to send this and use the 9. Where's the zone? No. That's so hot. That's so tough to have that speed be perfect. I like trying to send that 8 a little bit further away on a narrower angle, but the distance is further, so the zone gets bigger.
Looks like he can probably avoid the 10 here.
Maybe. It's going to be close, or it's going to go
Yeah.
off the 10 into the pocket.
Yeah.
But see, yeah, because if he makes the 8, I think it takes a different path.
Yep. Yeah.
To the closer to the 10 there. He was worried about hitting the 10, and now it looks like the same shot.
Deja vu.
Similar to the one we just saw. See if he can do it again. Putting that cue ball up behind the 9. He may be going for the bank here, though. Nope, he's just playing the same shot. Exactly how I said it. He played it at a tighter angle there, a little further away, so that way
Yep.
the odds of getting safe are much higher. Really great correction there. Love seeing quality adjustments.
You think we'll see him jump here?
That's what I'm thinking.
Does he have his jump cue with him? I don't know if he does. I know we've seen him jump already once today. That's right.
Yeah, I think so. We got 9 likes on YouTube and 19 people watching.
Yep, those
So
are
if you're
rookie
out
numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up.
If you're out there on YouTube and you can hear my voice, go ahead and click that thumbs up button so we can see some more likes.
True fact. We love that thumbs up. Helps us a lot.
Yep.
If you can't donate, that's fine. Donate to us with a
likes.
like.
Yes.
We are happy to accept your like donations. Helps
Completely free to do.
the algorithm spread us around. All right, he's going for that same pocket off the Z kick here. Z. Oh, wow.
Really trying to channel his inner Efren today.
Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately pushes the 10 into a much better position
Yep.
for JR to run this rack.
Routine out here.
I was going to say, he might not even move the ball much.
Right, like,
Just I liked where it
take
ended
a
up.
little to the left.
Yeah, just so you can come off this side rail into a bigger zone for this 9 and feel really comfy here. Get
Yep.
close to your work, just past the midpoint table or midpoint of the table. That's
Yep.
exactly where you
One
want to be.
rail out.
Yep. Stun right, or just follow into that rail and let it carry you into the line of the 10.
Good speed.
We're about to see the biggest lead of the match, possibly. Yes, we are, folks.
3 games, double digits. Here we come.
Leading by a score of 10 games to 7 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Jay R Yumul striking early, folks. First to the halfway point here. Really put an exclamation mark. And a lot of the early end game issues we were seeing from JR kind of going away here as he's able to put these last 3 away.
Yep. As you might expect, one player might catch a gear. You know, good things can happen.
And the winning numbers this rack are 3, 4, 2, 8.
He beat you to it.
Yeah. Abdicating my responsibilities as always.
Hey, man, they keep this pace. The timing should be perfect. You can get out of here right before, should be finished right before you got to leave, Alex.
Hell yeah.
All right, folks. Take a look at the first camera here. See this pop, and then we'll pop to the overhead. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. Second row balls tracking towards the side. Corner balls going 3 rails towards the corner. Yeah. Nice look at the 1 ball here to do something. That's a quality break. JR's really feeling it now.
I don't think he'll be attacking this 1 ball. Too hard to get good on the 2.
Yeah.
And, it's almost tracking that way, but you're going to get behind the 7 in some shape or form if you really
Yeah, I much prefer just trying to
get down
play.
there.
Ooh,
Oh,
he's trying to bank
going
it.
for the bank.
No, I like thinning the 1, trying to bank the 1 behind the 2-7 and sending the cue ball tight into that corner pocket to try to get the 2 ball up by the 10. Or, sorry, down by the 10. Going
Yeah.
off the corner and then the other side rail. But look at this. Wow. Even better. Can't be mad at that outcome. Oof.
Now, I like playing this 1 in the side here.
Oh, yeah.
Why
just
not?
bank it off the 7. Or you could actually bank it in either side, maybe. I think he has enough with the 10 ball where it is. I'm not sure, though.
I definitely like it over by the 7 because
Yeah, he
you could if
see
you
it.
miss, 7 might block it or something like that.
Yeah, any kind of half ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be good from here. Man, with the 10-5-7 where they're at. Or sorry, the 10-5-3. As long as he gets that one ball over to that left side, good things should happen for him. Off that 7. Ooh, unfortunate there. I think he sold out this cut into the side.
Yeah. I'm not sure he can actually get back up for the 2, though, unless he really puts a nice stroke on this, which he is more than capable of doing. Yeah, see, he needed to reverse it off that rail.
Yep. Now he's going to be really close to the rail here with the 3 in an awkward spot.
I don't know. Do you try to power through and go forward 2 rails? Come out toward the middle of the table? Or do you try to, like, stun over?
I think you just got to kind of take your medicine and just do what he did there. Make it cross the 3 behind the 10 and play safe here. Send the cue ball up down the vertical center line-ish of the table and try to have the 3 be behind the 10. But
one pocket shot here. Bank that 3.
Oh,
bring the cue ball up table.
Pretty much,
Big fan of that.
That's the goal. See if you can do it. Yep, that's the one. But you gotta. I like playing the 3 ball closer to the short rail there, banking it with a little bit more.
Yeah, playing
angle.
it more with a possibility of pocketing it.
Well, yeah, I'm not trying to pocket it any means, but just mainly just the angle to get you towards that short rail, just because you're guaranteed to be further away than what you are with how he hit it. Oh man, 10 ball being in the nearby definitely entered his consciousness. Everyone's favorite shot right here.
Yep.
It's definitely not.
Yusuf loves these.
Oh yeah, fires these in.
No problem.
Big shout out to Yusuf Amir, the veteran of the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series. First person to ever play in the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series match.
Oh, what a great shot we got here.
Yeah, that is a expert level safety right there.
Yeah, that's some Shane Van Boning type of safe. Or a Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. That's just a name you need 3. That's a safety you need 3 names to play. That's how you know.
Jay R Yumul. No.
Hey, there you go. That's what I'm saying. You got to have 3 names. He's also got 3 Fargos. So I mean
3 Fargo. Yeah.
The most Fargoist man there is.
Yep. It's like, you guys only have 1 Fargo?
Yo, those are rookie numbers. You got to bump those numbers up.
I got my out-of-state Fargo, my in-state Fargo.
I got my uptown Fargo, my downtown Fargo, my West Coast Fargo, my East Coast Fargo. Sounds like a George Carlin bit. All right.
What's he doing here?
Thinking, which I think is smart because it's tough to hit this 3 ball. Yeah, he's trying to push that 8 next to that side
awkward.
pocket. Yeah, trying to push the 8 right up against the rail by the side pocket to make that part of the rack really tough. But I don't think he overhit it. He didn't get it where he wanted. So now JR with a real opportunity to make these balls disappear. I like that.
Make the 5 a little easier.
Yep, just a little bit, and you still leave yourself a nice big pocket here for the 4.
Although I don't know, how straight is he on this 4?
No, he can play this with just a touch of outside and come off that rail really
Okay.
comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have floated past the. Yeah, either way, with a little bit less spin or with that spin, he's either going past the 5 or, as we saw, bumping the 5.
All right, 1 rail out here for the 7.
Yeah, with just a little bit of inside, just to hold your angle
Yeah.
just a little tighter, just like that. Very nice. To avoid interacting with the 10 there, Want to keep it
All right,
simple.
a little straight here.
Yeah, this is where John's intentional foul is going to come in play. Because
He
of where
definitely got the cue ball where he needed to.
Yeah, he honestly, though, that's
It
literally,
was a really good stroke for what he
King-
had. You know,
yeah, with the shot that he had to shoot there. And now John's in trouble here because the cue ball wants to go back and forth and not sit up. I don't know if that 8 cuts in the side. I don't think it does.
I don't think it does. He's got himself to blame for that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hit that either hard to come back and forth, or you got to just hit it with a bunch of inside. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
trying to go
I
towards
think
the 8.
you just fire this in with some low left maybe. Or yeah, probably more so just stun across, back and forth.
Yeah, I like just cutting this all the way down with just a little below center, and you aim slightly thick because you know it's going to turn the ball a little bit. Not a lot because you're not hitting it very thick. You're not going to get a lot of turn out of it, but you're going to get some. And he
Just
hit
like
it.
that.
Literally, he hit it perfectly, folks.
Yep.
That's exactly how you have to hit that ball.
Love it when we call it in the booth.
Yeah, I got Fargo 900 back here in the booth.
Yes.
Between all three of us, right? 300 Fargos
There
combined.
you go. Man, come on, I'm only a 298.
You're a 900 Fargo? No, you're just 300 Fargos in a trench coat. All right. With that, John gets one back, bringing the score to 10-8 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series. Yeah, he really didn't want to go down by 4 there, guys. I
Yeah.
think he was really pushing to make sure. All right, 9-7-3-5 are the winning numbers for this rack.
Yeah, Fargo stacked, we'd be like 1,500 in the booth here. All right, 5 ball's gonna find its way in, coming 3 rails around.
Looks like the 8 might be a little bit of a problem to get to the 1. Might see a jump here.
Yeah, or maybe a push. I don't know if you push. You probably just take it on. Because you know JR's going to take the jump if you give it to him. He's already shown he's not scared of jumping one bit. Yep, so he's going for the short cue here. Must be a jump break cue, I'm guessing. Good contact. Not really going to sell out a whole lot. He can maybe bank the 1 and play it off of the 7. Could kind of play that as a two-way kind of shot.
You think there's a window there for the 1 off the 7, I guess?
Oh, no, it just cuts. No,
There you go.
don't listen to me.
Oh, nice setup for the 3 ball.
Yeah, you gotta roll. Yeah, you gotta roll this one because of the way that the table plays, just like that. Well shot. Looking good from here if that 4 passes the 10, but it may not. So I think he might have to play the 4 up past the 7. Hold it. Nice. Well played. And he's got angle to go towards the 6. Beautiful. Just feather this past the 7. You don't want to hit too much power. Beautiful shot there from JR. Nice, under control there. Don't let the pace of the flow of this moment get you out of your rhythm, though, JR. Nice. He's staying in time here. Don't rush your tempo once you get towards the end of the song. As someone who was a first violinist, I know all about rushing the tempo. We were often the culprits in the orchestra. All right, deposits that 9. Get a little further away than he wanted here on the 10, but the way he's hitting the ball, as long as he stays in his timing here with his swing. Yep, he's hitting them real good, folks. Keeping that lead back
Very
out
nice.
to 3 by a score of 11-8 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And 5938 is our next lucky winner.
Tell them what they win, David.
That's true. They have won a customized 7-sided chalk holder from Mudre Industries. So any 7-word name or phrase, happy to put it on the side of the chalk holder and in whatever color you want. Designed to hold Taum. I also have files to hold the new Predator chalk as well, but not that 360 stuff because the Predator 1080 because that stuff is crap.
You don't do master chalk either?
We're not talking about master chalk, Alex.
But I just need a square.
I just need a square. Well, Titleist, they have the company that Shane just signed with. They're doing square Taums, like limited edition, I think,
Oh, nice.
which is pretty cool.
You don't have not gonna do the new Feder one with like the weird, like hyperbolic kind of looking.
Oh, with the little parabolas on each side for the things. Yeah, let me just go into my 3D software and start working with the pen tool in 3 dimensions. No thanks.
Yeah, you need a 3D scanner or something.
Right? Yeah, that'll be next on the list. Nice slice there from John.
Yeah,
Oh, and a little loving
find
bump
the
from the
alleyway.
2. From the 3. Wow, to get perfect on the 2.
Okay, he can go into this 3. I think.
Yeah,
Nudge it, make it makeable into the side.
I think the odds are better if you go into it as opposed to trying to go past it here. More good things can happen, but
Trying to get into it too much.
yeah, your brain gets too focused on the after the shot, and you stop thinking about the first part.
Right. Gives JR a wave of apology for landing behind this 4 ball.
Looks like he's calling the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
He's-
too
It was close.
huh.
Had to masse a little more around it, I think, and then to catch the right angle there, but that was a good call on his part. Always call something when you're playing call pocket.
Yep, big fan of that strategy. Because you never know.
It's true. Nice. Just punching it over there. Trying to not sell it out, though. Oh, my heavens. 5% space, on that side of the, 10% maybe space there on that side of the 9, and he just happened to find it. Oh, just tried a little too much. He got out of his timing there.
And now the rack is going to be longer.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute. This is definitely goofy from here.
3 balls awkward. 2 ball, maybe you can have a bank here, but even if you do you take it?
I mean, he doesn't even have the, play the 2 ball 3 rails around and stop the cue ball behind the 4 shot.
You could thin the 2 into the 4.
Yeah,
cue
yeah.
ball around.
I like that. I like that a lot,
Yeah,
actually.
You might even be able to get the cue ball up near the 5-7. I think that's what he's doing. Oh no, he's calling the bank. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this.
You got to play this slow as heck with a bunch of outside. Yeah, you
Yeah,
got to
'cause-
open. You got to be able to open that ball up. He needed another half diamond of open. You know what I mean on that ball. So it's just you got to take the speed away, and you got to just add a little bit of outside twist.
He might be all right here. Does he have a cut?
Oh, I think he can see just
He
enough
can
to
see
make it.
all of it.
He's gonna go towards the 3 off of these 2 rails, trying to go tight to that. No, he opts to tuck it in
Likes
behind
that.
the. Jeez, I love this guy's game.
Death safe.
Whew, that's that crocodile death roll. Nice, man, on purpose. That was by design, as they say.
Just evil funny.
Love it. Love that kind of safety. This is what true high-level pool looks like, folks. Someone's like, I'm going to bury you under 3 feet of dirt. You're like, cool. I'm going to dig myself out. You got to know your shovel techniques, folks. Tries to avoid, come 2 more rails.
There's so much traffic
So
to deal
that's-
with there.
Wow. What an attempt there from Mr. Oliveras.
I mean, can't be too mad. I mean, the
No, I
line
mean,
was
that's-
pretty close to what he wanted, I think.
Yeah, nearly impossible dealing with the rails like without involving any kind of masse spin on the ball. It's nearly impossible to hit that ball from there. So he did really, really good.
Yeah, I don't even know about attacking this with the 7 right there. It's like,
Yeah, just play that and lock up on the 7 from the other side. Send the 2 between the 5, 6, maybe even off the 6. You know what I mean? And like the 6 will go to the side rail and get you your contact, and then the 2's tracking towards the 10. It either goes off the 10, hides behind the 4, but either way, the cue ball's stuck behind the 7.
yeah, just with that 3 there, it's just
Right?
too awkward. But he makes it look easy.
Yeah, that's that.
That's ridiculous.
Zoom. That was wild. If he can just plop this in and then inch back just a little bit for this 4 ball. Quality strokesmanship. Wow, that's how tight it was. Oh my gosh. Any kind of backspin, it brought it off the point even. Nice. This is the proper way. Going 3 rails around into the line of the 5 there. Beautiful. We love to see it.
Just enough of that pocket.
Oh, yeah. You can probably just punch
yeah,
it forward.
I like that. Just ease it in, make the pocket a little bigger, and take what you get on the 6, either side or corner.
Yeah, I love that.
You
Like
know.
you said, the pocket gets so much bigger when you hit it that way, and you don't have to worry about, oh, is the cue ball going to float far enough, because it's either going to get the side or it's going to float further, and you're going to have the corner pocket. So,
Well, he's going to opt for the corner here for easy position on the 7.
yeah, it lets you come off the rail a little bit. I
Yeah.
like that a lot.
You can put a decent stroke into it instead of like figuring out where you need to go down table to come back up. if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
play
yeah.
the
Trying
side,
to
you know.
eyeball it. Yeah, shortest cue ball distance, folks, is generally going to be your best position route.
Yeah, unless you're playing a really delicate stroke to do that. You
Yes.
know?
Trying to get some spin on this ball to get out of there.
Ooh, rattles its way in.
Wow. Yeah, he tried to. He had to manufacture some swirl on that ball to try to get the cue ball over there. Now he's just going to hopefully come off this side rail. Oh, he might be too straight. You might just play a stop shot.
Yeah, I think you just take your distance on the 10 ball here.
Yeah, stop shot, stop shot.
Don't want to.
Oh my gosh, he
see,
tried
'cause
to
you,
come back
you
like you
put
said.
that little bit extra in and it hangs up, and
Well-
then you're SOL, as they say.
Well, yeah. Well, that draw turns that ball. People forget that if you're cutting the ball to the left and you put more draw on it, it's cutting it harder to the left. And so, like, you try to manufacture a little bit and it throws it into the pocket face and it bobbles it, just like you said.
Now you can just ease this one in, float up about halfway. Yeah.
Oh yeah, staying a little further away from the 10 is smart there because your position zone is bigger, and you
Yep.
played that really well.
Right. Ratchet up the pressure.
Yep, he will not allow JR to get ahead by 4 as he brings the score back to within 2 here.
All right. Are
Eight-
they taking a
Sorry,
break?
11
Yeah,
to
they're
9.
taking a break here.
All right, at the halfway point exactly, folks. We will be back very shortly. See you in about 15 minutes. right, and we're back, folks. Here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, Jay R Yumul leading by a score of 11-9 over John Oliveras.
All right, let's kick this match into overdrive. I got a tournament to get to.
True fact.
5648 is our next lucky winner. And welcome back, folks. If you are still with us, please make sure you have liked the stream. Subscribe if you want to be notified for future events and stuff. I see we have 10 likes in the YouTube chat. 17 people watching, allegedly. One of them myself, of course. But please, like that button if you have not already.
Who's that? Do you know who that is? Oh, yeah. Yes, Jason Harris. Because it's like live television and you never know when someone might tune in, I probably will say that in between every rack. But not exactly the same. So pay close attention to see the differences of how I say it between each rack. Is there any rule about the felt patch on the break? Yeah, I mean, you can leave it down or you can snatch it up. It doesn't matter to me as long as it doesn't interfere with the normal path of the balls too dramatically. I don't think anyone's going to be upset.
Good connection with that break.
Yeah, what a way to get back into it after the break with a nice break, but unfortunately, a little dry.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Probably a safe here.
Yeah, clipping off the side and sending the one down table. It's probably the order of the day. Got the one a little thick there. Not going to like how it ends up here because it certainly will cut past. I think it cuts past this 4-ball. Take a look from this side for a second. Yeah, it's close. You gotta kind of run into the 6 afterwards, maybe. Might even try to super draw it to have it twist a little harder and pull it back for playing the 2 into the side pocket. Just because of how slippery everything is right now. Because we did switch out the ball set since we're in the final stretch now after the break. Yeah, just like I thought. Trying to draw that back to play the 2 in the side. Didn't quite get as much draw into it as he wanted. So this 2 is a little bit tougher, but he's still at the table.
Looks like he's taking this bank on.
Yeah, it might be.
I think that's the percentage play right now. Oh, taking the cut. Sorry.
Yeah, he was trying to run into that 5, I think, to hold for the 3. Really nice position if he had been able to make the 2 there, but it looks like JR is going to elect to cut the 2 up the rail and probably bump into this side rail with a little bit of spin to hold for that 3 ball.
Just smooth it.
Yep.
Too much draw.
Yeah, a little bit harder than I probably would have played it. You like that pocket to play a little bigger when you kind of rolling it towards it with that kind of spin.
I kind of like the bank here. Stop shot. Force, just like plop that thing in.
Yeah, I mean, and you can pretty much hold the cue ball right where it is or slightly further forward with a little bit of stun follow here and be looking dandy for that 4 ball.
Goes for the safer opportunity.
Oh, my goodness. And the 3 leaks out past the edge of that 6. He wanted to try to really get close to that 6th ball. Now, John with an opportunity here. 9-10 is a little weird, but if he can navigate around this 5 to come to the 4 in the side, I think he'll be sitting real pretty. Just like that. And he got past it enough to still go towards the 5. You love to see it. Coming back strong out of the gate after the break here. Not wanting JR to get too far ahead. Oh, just a touch. Just
You know,
clipping
good
it.
speed control.
Yeah, knowing that that ball is just going to roll because of these slippery conditions.
Got options here. You can come one rail out or 2 rails out and play it in the side. Goes for the 2 rail approach. Maybe got a little heavy into that.
Yeah, just a little too much into the cue ball there.
Yeah, I wonder if he was playing for the corner or if he was trying to hold for the side and way overran it.
Right. Do you play this like a little thick with some outside to try to go, long short here and have that outside kill so that you can float back down towards the 7 to play the 7 into the bottom left on our frame? Or do you just play it with straight draw and try to just get to that side rail and back out again?
I think he likes the draw stroke, but that 8 plays big.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about there.
It does go past the 8, right? Can we see that corner view?
Yeah, let's take a look here.
Oh, yeah. He's got plenty of pocket.
Yeah, for sure. Just, I think, not sure which he's going to elect to cut here.
Oh, yeah. Going the
Oh,
other
he went
way.
on the inside 3 rail route.
Yep.
Wow, look at this perfect speed to land right in the landing zone here.
Is he going to be hampered?
Possibly.
Not quite. He's
but
got
still.
enough of the cue ball to
Well-
not have the 10. But the 10 is big. It's there. You
Yeah.
know?
But he got into a nice enough position here that he has angle still to get to the top rail. And with the direction the cue ball is going to want to go, the 9-10 aren't a threat here. He can really just play this with like a high ball. As Tor Lowry would say, using maximum high. We're going to play this ball off the top rail. Oh, he tried to spin it around them. I don't think he needed to do that. You know what I mean? I don't think you needed the
it's
unnecessary
trying to
side
force
spin.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, you just could have played that with top, and the top would have gotten you out enough for an angle on the 8. But
Yeah.
this is still goofy, though. It looks
Yeah,
straightforward,
this is no
but
walk in the park. 9 is tucked up under the 10, so, I mean,
fresh set of
unless
balls.
you're going to take a bank or try to fucking try to get it in the side pocket.
Yeah. I think the side is the play here for sure. Yeah, if you're trying to play the combo, then play the 7 and then come around. But gosh, it's so hard to make that combo when the balls are this slippery because it is a fresh set and the cloth is new like this. There's the tendency to slide is so much. You know?
Even this shot right here, right? Like trying to force it, the cue ball a little bit, you might catch a skid on the 7.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. Because you kind of play just so much closer to center to try to force that cue ball into the short rail. Oh, he plays that beautifully and creates the angle here that he needs to navigate around.
Not happy with it.
Well, I don't think the 9 goes on the side like we thought before, but he can play the 9 off the 10 into the side.
There's a bank there too, you know.
Yeah, as long as he gets this cue ball, somewhere up
He
table.
definitely doesn't want to reach for this though.
No, but you got to try to get the cue ball up table again, which is so tough because from that first diamond position, that opposite corner is dangerous. With this slide, that topspin doesn't catch as quickly. So it's liable to, pull him into a weirder angle closer to that pocket that's going to not get him all the way up table. He might get stuck up near the 9-10. Because I don't think you're playing this with draw with the bridge. Yeah, he's playing it with top and just went to, yeah. He hit it really, really nice, folks. He would have liked a little bit more just so that it's easier to play the 9 off the 10 here, but...
Yeah, I think you still go for it off the 10 here, though.
Yeah, I mean, you got
kind of take a little gamble here.
Yeah, because it's just
more surefire.
It's punting the 10 towards the corner as part of that same shot, too, and if you just float this cue ball off the side rail with top, you should be okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, you play this with the high ball and just float the cue ball in the same direction as the 10.
Right, yeah.
It's like you're going to probably get something.
He's just going to lock him up on the back of the 10, though. I think he's got to play the safety here.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think it was the aggressive play when you're down 11-9. Yeah, because this can happen. This is so speed dependent. That's scary. That's so
you're
tough.
betting the whole rack on a touchy shot.
Yeah.
When you can just go for the win right there and get at least to double digits, right?
Yeah.
You know?
It's a
This isn't easy though. You know, he's still got to focus on this cut. I think he's got enough of it to see it though. If not, maybe a bank. Try to slow roll it. And he is quick to get down on this. Yeah, I like that. take a fucking second, John.
And with that, John comes back to within 1, bringing the score to 11 games to 10 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Sorry for that, folks.
Sorry, having a good
some
conversation
adjustments.
about my colorful commentary.
Appreciate y'all. We're just going to get the swear jar going back here to create some more revenue for the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series.
I
All right.
said I'm going to do a yearly subscription.
All right, folks. If the last 4 of your phone number are 7682, I'm sorry to let you know, but you've won. So, reach out to David Mudre on social media, at Mudre Plays Pool on Instagram.
All right. Tight 10, 11. 10 to 11.
Man, this was always going to be a close one. I mean, it always tends to be, you know, we've seen, one player kind of tends to pull away after the break on a lot of these. I don't think it's going to be the case with these two guys. I think we're still going to see a lot of back and forth throughout the rest of this match. I still think both players are going to reach at least 18. Oh, we've got another prediction, 21-18. Jay, I appreciate
It's a popular one
yeah,
today. I
appreciate
think.
you, Ross. JR for that one. All right, let's take a look from the top here. Oof. Pops the cue ball off the table there.
Man, we got to start taking averages of all the predictions and see if they come out to what the actual score is.
Right, that would
see
be
if
that'd
that
be pretty funny.
law holds. I think that's like a
Wisdom of the crowd, as it were.
a statistical thing. Like if a bunch of people guess the number of jelly beans in a jar, and then you average all the guesses, it comes out to roughly what it should be.
Oh, that's
You
pretty
know,
funny.
Like there's some law about that. Like if you get enough samples.
Yeah, because I mean, it makes
Anyway,
it'll
math
all
corner with
fit-
Alex.
It'll all fit under the bell curve, right? As under the
Right.
standard distribution. All right, JR taking ball in hand here and taking his time, which I like to see, especially when there's all these balls on the table and you really want to plan out each, at least the first half of your run here, and be really intentional with every shot, because he knows that he should have had the last 2 games and pulled ahead even further. But John coming with the energy after the break.
Didn't quite get into that as much as he wanted. He was definitely playing for the 4 on the side. Came up short a bit.
True. But
Got him.
still workable here.
Got a safety.
7 is a
Yeah.
big ball here. If you can get off the rail, oh.
Yeah. Good situational awareness there.
Right.
Knowing that the 7 would play big. And even if he can kick full contact on the 4, you're looking at a 4-9 combo. with a 6 in the way of the side pocket. It's
Yeah.
maybe play it up table he's looking at now in that corner. I think he's calling the corner.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the shot, especially with
Yeah.
the kick angle being what it is. And
You
even if you
can-
get close, you're separating the cue ball back behind the 7 most likely.
Yeah, kind of like stun into the 4 off the rail, and then the cue ball slides down maybe into the 7 or into the side rail and back. Yeah, just like that, right? And then you got a good safe.
Distance is defense, and that 10 ball being really awkward just past the midway point there in your visual field is going to definitely mess with you as you're trying to line up this ball. But you got to just stay. See, it's the tendency to hit that wide because you see the 10 ball there, and you like your brain is just making sure to miss the 10 ball, and so you end up overcutting the object ball on the opposite side. Now John in a little bit more of a tough spot here, but he has an opportunity to play a pretty decent safe, I think. Take a look down this line here. Yeah, this is a toughie. I think he can spin it past the 8 and get a little kick and stick action here with a lot of inside spin. And try to have the 4 come off the side rail and kick over back towards the 10 ball. Need a lot of spin. Lot of spin. Oh, the spin, just that slide pulled him out just a little bit, but the 9 is going
to end up okay, I think.
Yeah, the 9's going to get big maybe.
Oh, not sure how much that leaked out. I don't think he's got the potting angle though.
No, I think he's going to have to meander something here. This is a tough one. Smart to just take the hit there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's so easy to scratch off that or play it too thin.
This is
I like it.
awkward now too because it's basically frozen on the rail. If even if there is a small micro gap, you still got to worry about the double kiss here.
Yeah, I mean it really minimizes your capabilities with what you can do with the 4 ball because your whole area of the table that would be open to you if it was an inch off the rail is now not. So you really have to be decisive here and probably use a lot of spin hitting that a little bit thinner on the left half to kick the 4 towards or to bank the 4 towards the 6 and try to hold the cue ball up under the 7-9.
Or do you try to hold the 4 on the other side of the 7 and play it with some kill?
Oh yeah, and just send it up the
And
up
sit
the line.
Sit the cue ball on the other rail.
I hear
rail
that.
to rail.
Yeah. I like that too. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, just thinning the one side of it, using
Thin
that
the
9.
bejesus out of it.
Oof, I did not think he could see that that angle like that. That was nice. Oh my goodness, and he doesn't hit the ball. JR with an unusual foul there. All right, now John Oliveras with a chance to tie the match with only 6 balls on the table. Coming around nicely there for the 6 ball in the side pocket. Probably a little short here because he doesn't really, he has to accept the little bit longer shot on the 7 here or Except the little bit longer shot on the 7. I just don't think there's any value in trying to do anything else. Just play a stop shot and use that cut angle to dig into that corner and go around for the 8. Yeah. No, not like that. You got to get, see, I like hitting it as like a stop shot so you're still away from the rail. So at least you have access to the bottom of the ball if you want to shoot withdraw. You know what I mean? To create some more angle into the other corner. But I think I'll just play to the other side of the 8 here and try to keep things simple. No, he tried to force it to the other side. He didn't want to play short side.
It's going to get a little funky. 8 plays big here. If it does go. And then you're also trying to hold it. I don't really like this.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Draw it with the
Okay,
reverse.
just power it in, draw back.
Okay.
No problem. Came to play.
Wanting to extend his lead back to 2 again for certain. He's going to plop this 8 ball in and float perfectly into the line here for the 9. Love how he hit that ball. Really good speed. And this just takes you right to the 10. Some assembly required. Batteries not included. All right, JR pulling ahead by 2 once again, leading by a score of 12-10 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiard Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And our next lucky winner is 5497.
It's good to see you, Mr. Vienna, in the chat.
My friend.
My friends, it's good to have you, sir. Hopefully we'll get you a challenger here soon. All right, taking a look from the side at the pop, and then we'll switch to look at the routes. Pop, and oh man, second row balls fighting each other. One ball tracking towards the corner like it's supposed to, but unfortunately nothing falling. Oof, this is an interesting layout here.
Yeah, could use the 10 to hold the cue ball.
Possible. I
But
think
then it's delicate to like not hit the 10 all the way over and block the 2.
yeah, I was gonna say I feel like the cue ball wants to go like away from the 2 ball if you do hit the
Yeah.
10 pretty off the natural line.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Got a little.
But no, he got
thin on
further
it,
across than
but
I see. I
hey,
expected it would run out like at the 2 line, but he
That's-
kept it going there.
That's workable for sure.
Yeah, not mad at that at all. Oof. Can't take anything for granted here at the 4-inch pocket Mosconi Cup Spec Rasson Ox table. This thing will punish you and laugh about it.
In the what was it? The Arizona Open. They said they were boasting about like 3.9-inch pockets or
I
something.
believe
They,
so,
they
yeah, I think-
tightened them up even further.
Yeah, I think they
I
did
wonder
that.
if they're gonna do that for the Mosconi this year too. Or
Right. I think they did it at the UK Open as well this year.
Yeah.
They led the way. Those crazy Brits tightening the pockets. Those snooker lovers. I would like to see it though. You know, let's make
know.
this. Let's crank it on down
Let's
to
just make 'em like
3.9.
Russian pyramid tables. You
Yeah,
know?
we're all going to be playing on hayball tables with the
Yeah,
rounded
or, yeah,
pockets
hayball.
eventually. Anyway, like it's the challenge continues to increase. The table needs to get more difficult. Boom, let's make the table more difficult.
My suggestion to the whole thing is rack with the 1 at the back.
I love that. You have to hit the one
Kick
first.
break.
Yeah, I think that's smart because it adds a layer of like randomness to it.
Yeah, you're never gonna hit it perfect every time.
Nice contact on that jump shot from John, but unable to convert.
It's like, yeah, they might figure out how to make the, wing ball in the side or something.
Right?
You know.
But still, I think it just
But-
adds another layer to it. That's pretty funny.
And then it's like you can't really soft break because you really want it. You have to get into it.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
You're gonna even get
It
a
would
couple
do-
balls to the rail.
Yeah, do that and add like a 3-point rule where you have to have a certain number of them go past, the head strength. That'd be wild if we could do that. Racket like 9 on the spot, but you have to break it from kicking it from behind. Nice attempt on a safety there, but the 2 didn't quite get to where he was after there. So the
Going for the
billiard.
3 ball.
Nice little billiard there.
Long look at this 2 ball here. Which way do you go? Doesn't look like it passes the 7.
Yeah, I don't think it
gotta
does.
go past the 8.
Yeah, I guess you got to play it past the 8 and try to
Scary.
just float to the middle for the 4,
Oh,
or
he's
just
going for the safe.
play the snooker
Where's
safety.
the cue ball?
Where's the
white? Where's the white?
Oh my goodness, White found the bottom of the pocket, unfortunately. And JR now with an opportunity for a 3 foul with the way this 2-6 is sitting. If he can punt this over towards the 8 ball. But no, he says, I will offensively win this game by doing this little thing called running out from here. Nice. Minimal cue ball movement. Going to be a little dangerous here, though. He can run this all the way up, actually, and just draw straight back for the 5, I think is what he's doing. Short side. No, he can stay on that side. Really well done. All right. This is one where, yet again, try to stay in your rhythm, but don't you don't want to rush your own tempo.
Wow.
Wow.
Hit it too good.
Yeah, he just got into it a little too much. You
Yeah.
catch it a little too thick, and then your tangent
Right. You catch any
changes.
part of the rail there, and it's,
Yeah.
at least you're okay.
All of a sudden, it's sliding now when you expected it to have grabbed off the edge. Like, yeah. All right, no real problems here with 5 balls on the table. Mr. Oliveras
Yep.
looking to
Every
draw.
shot leads to the next.
Yeah, looking to draw it
Except
to
the
within
9
1.
to 10 is the only thing you really got to worry about.
Yeah,
And
the
you
10.
can get a pretty easy 2-rail angle or just draw back angle, depending on how good you get on the 8 here.
Right, he's probably gonna draw back and play or go forward, play the 8 in the side here.
Yeah, definitely 8 in the side, I think.
Yeah, and then from there,
You can just
Put-
stop shot.
Oh yeah, I love this.
Stop shot.
Stop shot, draw back. Honestly.
Stop shot, draw back, I think.
Yeah, draw back to the short side of the
If
10.
you get any weird angle, you can probably force out of it,
He's going to high ball though. Oh,
It's a
Bob.
little,
Oof.
little bit closer to his work.
Yep, little bank shot to make that in the side.
See this.
Yep, and just draw back for the 10 here. Drawing across to the right side of the table from this view. No, he punched through to go 2 rails
Yeah,
around into
I was
the
gonna
bigger
say it
zone.
looked like maybe a high ball was
Couldn't see.
available
Oh, wow.
there.
Really great shooting from John to get out. As long as he makes this 10 ball. And he knocks it
again.
down. Coming to within 1.
Tightening this game up.
Yep, score of 12-11 in favor of Jay R Yumul in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. My name is David Mudre.
I am Alex Ziemba, aka Massachusetts Slim, coming at you.
And we are doing our best.
How we
Give me
doing in the YouTube comments? Well, how many likes we got? We got 10 likes, 19 watching. Who is watching that didn't like this?
You got to click that button, y'all.
Click that button right now.
Smash that like button.
Smash it. Get up in that button.
Yep, just smash that button. We really love helps promote us across the algorithm and shows other folks who watch similar things to you that this would be a cool thing to recommend to them, maybe, and we might get a little bit more notoriety in spreading this out to folks, because we just want to spread the glory that is the pool of the DMV, because we got so much wonderful talent here in this area of the country, and just trying to feature it in the most professional and finest light that we can. So, John Oliveras trailing by 1 game to break.
And by the way, 8397 is our lucky winner for this rack.
That's true. All right, good pop there. Second row ball plops in the side. And the other second row ball settles right there. One tracks up towards the corner. All right, John Oliveras breaking the balls very well here. This could be dangerous for JR.
Yep. I smell some fire.
Right, something's burning.
Maybe I'm just having a stroke.
No.
If you or a loved one smells burning toast, please contact medical assistance.
You've probably watched
immediately.
the movie Bandits with Bruce Willis and Billy Bob Thornton one too many times. Or no, that was Burning Feathers. That's what it was. Or no, yeah, I think so.
Ooh.
Very interesting film. All right, banks that one. Ooh.
Yeah. Is that 2-rail, 3-rail bank there?
Right? Yeah, you got to call more than a 2-rail. Is that the rule that we're going to make up? It's just on the fly. Yeah, so this is tough. You got to really control the cue ball here. So easy to overhit this because the cue ball is going to have so much energy left in it after it just barely touches that 2. So you got to be really intentional with your tangent that you choose here in order to navigate off that rail towards the 3. Oh, and
he caught it too heavy.
Yeah, he went on the near side, which is not how I would have played it.
Or did he catch a little bit of the rail first and just catch it heavy after that? Or
Yeah, he went like ball rail, and then the spin
Ball
because
rail,
of, the
but
spin grabbed
super
it, and then
thick,
because
yeah.
of that, it stunted it a little
Yeah.
bit. Whereas if he had clipped it on the other side, he could have just used a lot less spin and used just the float to get a little bit more angle in the 3. Because now he's trying to generate something here. Yeah, he's really working to cue into this ball to try to navigate around for the 4.
he can go power through it though.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
I kind of liked going the other way around the 9-5.
I hear
but
you.
this provides pretty good position to get on the 5.
Yeah, and
So-
it was a big part of the zone, and that 10 ball proved to be quite helpful there.
Yep, nice work.
True. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to see John out from here, to be honest. First break and run of the day.
Yep. It all depends on this shot, really.
This is the crucial shot. Yeah, do you
Yep.
come short side on this, or you come, clear side?
He's
or
going to try to power out for
clutter
this
side.
and just draw straight back, which you can do on this table. They, fresh ball set.
You don't have to work very hard. Just hit it.
Ooh, didn't quite get it
Wow.
super clean, but he got so much out of that.
Incredible.
Holy moly.
What a stroke there. He's going to get up off this short rail here and go right into the up-down table line towards that 8 ball. Oh, wow. Went around the 10. Nice. Okay.
All right, he's feeling it.
Yeah,
Get
he's
that
definitely-
blood pumping.
Yeah, he's getting more comfortable with swinging that cue in a straight line now. A lot less of the issues we saw earlier, where little things would come into his swing and cause him to miss. Those have fallen to the backside of his timing. He's a lot more pure through the ball now.
Yep, and these 3 balls to tie the game. 12 apiece, right?
Yep. That would be level at 12 apiece. All right.
Oh, a little bit much.
Oh man.
A little bit much.
Yeah, a little bit too saucy there with that draw stroke, trying to
Yeah.
turn the ball, turn it to run up table.
That happens when you make a couple nice shots. You get amped up a little bit.
Yeah.
That blood, that adrenaline.
Arm
just-
gets a little heavier than you realize.
You got to take a little extra breath. But
Yep.
Yeah.
Able to
Hey,
put
some
it
people
down.
thrive in that.
Yep.
And John clearly does.
All right, with the first break and run of the day, tying up the score at
Oh.
12.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, if I had the little I would
Break
hit it.
and run.
I would hit the little break and run horn.
Let's go.
I got to add that once we get our updated soundboard, which is coming this week. We're going to have ability for buttons, for little sounds, as well as 8 channels of input, so we can do a lot more fun things with audio and keep it as immersive as possible for you folks at home.
And 6798 is our next lucky winner.
I'll is going to hopefully be testing remote commentary on our next DMV 10 Ball Challenge series. So stay tuned for that.
Nice. Is there a match next weekend?
Yes, next weekend is Lee Suho and Tim Hall.
Oh, nice.
And then the
I'll
weekend
be in
after-
Hawaii for that one.
Nice.
But, let me know if you figure out the remote commentary. If I'm available,
we'll
I'll
coordinate
chime
it.
in.
You'll yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, John to break here.
4 ball. Oh no, 4 did not go in the side.
And then the weekend after that, we have Paul Kayanen and Kyle Evick.
Kyle Evick. Never heard of that one.
He's from out of town, but he's been trying to
He's,
get in on the. He's a well-known player in the Virginia area.
What's his Fargo?
Low 600s.
Okay.
So around 620-ish. So it'll be a good matchup
even
between
matchup.
him and Paul. Nice push there.
I like that push.
Me
Push
too.
to jump. Not super difficult jump.
But enough to
You
just.
could, this is one though. He's probably not gonna get. Oh, I wouldn't give this back.
I wouldn't.
This is one you, like he just broke and ran. This is one you push and you make this jump. You're running out.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like this is like the ultimate response.
100%. Yeah. If you make this, if JR makes this jump, I really like him to run out from here. But that's
Well-
okay. We're gonna see how big this 2-ball wants to get. Quite large, folks. It's a blueberry.
The blueberry.
I've got a blueberry for a daughter. Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Sorry, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Again, if you're just tuning in, if you think he might be playing a 110 combo, that 10 would spot if he was calling it. Or, well, either way it would spot if he made it. This is 10 ball, last ball.
Indeed.
Does he have a look at this one? What's our corner tell us?
Let's see here.
Looks like he can.
I think he can
Yeah.
pot this ball. Yeah. Oh, yeah. With a
Comes
beautiful
around nice.
3-rail position. Or sorry,
Oh.
two-rail position. Wow. What a
Right.
shot. Incredible. Nice.
Very nice.
All right, just got to run around the 7 here or draw into the 4. Yeah, around the 7 and stay
Leaks
stay
out
hidden.
Just enough.
Yeah, he just almost had a really nice safety there.
Yeah, one or 2 millimeters one way or another. Like,
Yep.
that's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Makes easy work. Bumps the 5. 5's gonna end up pretty nice. Natural position on it if he just makes this 4 ball.
Oh man, so easy to overcut that ball though, honestly, because you're so trying to get that that outside on that ball to get over for the 5. It just twists it right open into the pocket, and unfortunately, JR coming
John-
to the table with a lucky roll for John,
John throwing his hand up.
and they stay there.
Ooh, that's
We're gonna see
that's
that
a
again.
replay right there.
Yeah, we're going to watch that one more time, folks. He lands right at the floor
Clean.
ball.
Pay
This is
attention. This is exactly how you jump.
nice. He kept his head still all the way through the contact, too. He didn't look up early.
At that.
Beautiful.
That's exactly how you do it.
Yep, the 7 ball's a little big here, but I think he can
he
avoid
can
it.
go around. Yeah.
I think he's
Just
going to avoid it.
slice this in 2 rails. If you catch the 7 on the way up,
Yep.
that's okay. But
Yeah.
oh wow, he got
Really.
through that and then some.
Yeah, he got really nice there. If he can slice this and go back and forth off that side rail by where he's
Yeah.
standing.
Fortunately, the 7 you could make from basically anywhere. I don't think you get stuck behind the 8 here accidentally. I think it stays above that. Yeah.
Agreed, yeah, and just
Yeah.
come that second rail and it just floats right
And
into the line.
there you
Beautiful
go.
position. Honestly, he played that perfectly.
Nope. 9 to 10 is the next thing you got to worry about.
Yeah, just make sure you get on the right side of the 8 here so that you can put yourself on whatever side of the 9 makes you feel more comfortable. You know what I
He's
mean? 'Cause
feeling it.
everybody likes to be on kind of one side or the other here.
He's like, I want the lead back. Like,
Right,
I need
yeah,
a
yeah,
couple
I
game
like-
cushion here.
Yeah,
that was
we-
scary.
We went into the break and I was ahead and now it's tied. This is nonsense.
Straight draw back. 10 down in the bottom right corner.
Where is the cue ball going to
Woo.
stop? Oh, my heavens. Terrifying. All right. To regain his lead. All right. Jay R Yumul pulls ahead by a score of 13 to 12 here in this race to 21
Response acknowledged.
at the DMV 10 Ball Challenge Series.
6528 is our next lucky winner.
Truly.
As we come up on the hour of 4 p.m. here.
True fact. We've
I
been
will be leaving within the next hour or so. I got a tournament to get to, but David's will keep you guys entertained after I leave,
try my best.
as will these 2 gentlemen at the table.
Indeed. All right, once again, 6528. Winning numbers before I take the rack away. And we're going to look at this pop from the side.
Pool Ace, how you doing, man? Welcome back to the stream. I remember you from another one. Asking, are they locals or where are they from? Both men live in the area for sure. I don't know if they're both originally from.
From this area? Oh,
This
I'm not
area?
sure. I'd have to ask each of them, but they've been here for the longest time that I know. They've been here ever since I've been here. So, but yeah, they're staples in the
Yeah.
the kind of Northern Virginia pool community.
Yeah,
But
frequenters of many
Pretty much-
local tournaments.
yeah, a lot of the folks in this area
Both.
know these 2 guys.
Both have made it deep into money in many tournaments.
Yes, and they've snapped off a couple as well. JR really free with the cue here. I like how smooth he's swinging. A little far there, but he's going to probably just float this ball and just let the 4 ball. Nope, he's coming towards it. He likes coming towards it. This is so smart. So many people there would just try to float that ball, but he kept the heavier cue. Like, you want to get that nice swing behind it. You don't want to, like, try to change your swing to short, to hold the cue ball in some weird way. He just let it roll, and you're going to get better percentages. Oh, man, I was worried he was going to hit that 9 full in the face, but if he had hit just a little bit lower on it, it would have been perfect for the 6. So now he's going to have to play a safety, and John will be getting back to the table here. Oh, a little shy of pace there. Definitely
That's
think.
pretty good, though. I mean,
Yeah, I
he's
think.
probably going to take the bank on. Maybe he'll cut it if he's got the cut. But I like the bank here. You can kind of float it, and maybe you get safe if you miss it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I almost like just sending the 6 ball to the middle of the top, the bottom rail, and sending the cue ball off the side rail towards the 8.
Yeah, just intentional safe. In other words.
Yeah,
not-
yeah. Because if you miss
yeah.
it, if you hit the 8, the cue ball is blocked by the 10. But if you miss the 8, then you're still
Yeah.
getting to the short rail, the other short rail,
Actually,
and
I
the cue
like
ball's
that
blocked by the
angle.
9. You know.
Yeah, that angle actually sets up pretty good versus just playing the bank and like.
Yeah, the bank you have to force the angle, and you're gonna get way closer with the cue ball.
Oh, he just.
He
goes-
could just
ices
slice it. Wow.
Where's the cue ball?
Did not realize that was viable from the where he sat. What a slice.
That is just plain old gangster.
That's so difficult.
That's just gangster.
Oh my heavens, folks.
Tommy Shelby, you better watch out.
Whew. All right. Gonna have to break out the razor blades on this one to slice this ball down the rail.
The Peaky Blinders.
Oh, I caught the reference.
I know you did.
Just no, I
For
understand.
those of the people out there
who are
that
very confused. What the heck are they
if
talking
you
about?
have not seen that show, go ahead and
Oof.
check it out. It's such a good
It's
series.
a good one. All right. Clutch shot that we should all be practicing. Very similar to that yo-yo drill that you see people do online.
Yeah, he hits those good.
Yeah, wow. Look at how perfect.
Yep, just drifting perfectly.
You know you're hitting them good when the ball runs out of speed literally on the spot where you need it to be. Like
Yeah,
that's
like
when it
it
runs
could
out
be
perfectly.
Maybe a millimeter off, if that.
But just the ball
Nanometers?
yeah,
Are
the ball
we picking hairs here?
The ball just feels different. You know what I'm saying? When as it like decelerates perfectly onto your zone as opposed to like kind of slowing itself down. It's just it means you hit it correct. Like there's just a correct way to hit the ball.
Ooh, catches a little piece of the jaw there. But
Yeah,
he
he was
floats nicely into position.
yeah trying to get back around the 10 there and not overdo it, and that was really smart because it's so easy on these tables to just have that ball turn over and roll 4 or 5, 6 inches past. Oh no!
See, catch a little piece of that jaw.
Yeah, I see that. All right, and with that, JR stretches his lead to 2 games, leading by 14-13. Sorry, 14-12. I did it again. In this race to 21 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
All right, and our next lucky winner, 6748. If that's the last 4 of your phone number, let us know. You could get yourself a free chalk holder with a 7-letter word or phrase embedded on the side, or embossed, I would say, right? Yes, that is the correct terminology.
Nice. Both second row balls the 3-ball disappearing into the side pocket there.
Everything pretty much falling on the routes that we expect, but oof, that's tough with the 5-8 getting tied up. Or sorry, the 4-8 getting tied up. Yeah, I was correct. Okay, the 5-3 both did go in the side pockets. He hit that break beautifully. So now the 2, he can use the edge here to go over towards that 4-8. Oh, he just rushed through that a little bit. Oh, but tied the 4-8 up. No, he might have just sold the 4-8 out, actually. Because now, the 4-8 might be dead to the corner. Good heavens. JR winning the second race to 7. As we begin the third.
Yes.
And John goes to 9. Yeah, I actually think it's frozen right a little to the wrong part there. I don't think it's makeable.
Ball on the 8 ball. I'll take a little more time, look at those 2 balls.
Yeah,
look
you
at
really.
the gap between them specifically.
Yeah,
Yeah, just because of that.
He
It's like he
knew-
might have needed to hit it on the other side, actually.
no, I think he did it correctly there because they did see the 8 throw towards the pocket.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. If you don't go look at it, you're
Yeah.
probably going to guess
But,
wrong.
You know, if there's like a 5 mm gap versus a 2 mm gap, you should actually cut the ball there
Yes.
instead of relying on throw.
Absolutely, because at 2 millimeters, it's going to behave more like they're frozen. Whereas
Yeah.
at 5 or 7 millimeters, you actually can get that little bit of cut for
Or
to
if
change the
they're
angle.
physically frozen, of course, maximum throw is your only option.
Oh, of course, yeah, you're not going to cut it if they're frozen, but you have to hit it from the opposite direction that you want the second ball to go from.
But anyway, I'm sure he saw it earlier and knows
Oh, yeah.
what he's doing. These two very accomplished players.
Yep, they have high pool IQ. They have been in the grease, as they say.
Ugh. You take the bank on the 6, draw back, and try to play the 7 down the rail. Oh, he
Wow.
had the cut and
Had
drew
enough.
off the 9.
I love that shot so much.
Brilliant.
That's one of my favorites when you see them
Yep.
sitting and you're just like, oh, I can just play into that
And
ball.
now
and
he
then
can just draw straight back. Doesn't need to worry about it. Like, you overhit it, it's fine. You underhit it, it's fine.
you just don't want to get dead straight.
You don't want to get that
No,
straight, though.
you just don't want to get dead straight.
No, he's got a little bit to work with, I think. He can
Don't
just
bobble
draw
it.
out
Okay.
or follow.
Yeah, that worked well.
Yeah, I like the follow there.
I agree with that. You could
It's
allow
a
you to
more
be a little
natural.
bit. Well, yeah, you're
You
not.
could
You're not.
smooth it through, right?
Yeah, you're not trying
versus
to-
like.
Yeah, well, your cue angle's more level too because if you're drawing it, you're hitting more down into it as
Yeah.
well because of where that ball sat. Oh
Ooh.
my gosh, triple bank!
Shaking over here.
Good heavens, extending his lead out to 3 games by a score of 15-12 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series live from the Backroom Billiards studio. Once again, folks, if you haven't already, let us know your prediction in the comments for the final score and also where you're watching from.
Why? Oh, Poulet's asking, why do I like banking so much? I love banking. I'm a one-pocket player. I like bank pool is one of my favorite games.
It's true. He's a very, very avid
just
bank
like
pool
banking
player.
the ball. And 8347, our lucky number winner.
Yep. All right. JR, stepping to the table to break. Here in game 28.
We got a bathroom break.
Ah,
looks
yes.
like.
Could be.
Yep.
All right. Nothing on the break there. John left with a long look at this one. Nobody likes this shot. Especially when you're queuing off the rail and you have to try to avoid all this traffic. It's so tough to put just that little touch of spin on this ball without having it go offline. Yeah, see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're trying to navigate
And
through
then
all
he
that.
catch the 8.
Ugh, so unfortunate there, but like I said, when you have all that stuff that you're mentally trying to deal with, like, and you know that you have to be so subtle with your cue ball, like your English, it's just you forget about things like compression deflection, where when you put a
Yeah.
little bit less English on the ball and you're hitting firm, it's actually going to push the ball offline a little more than what you're expecting. Than if you were to put more spin on it, because that energy gets put into rotating the ball and not going through the center of mass as much and pushing it offline.
Now, problem here is the 6 ball.
Once again,
Well,
yeah.
also the 2-ball
a little
not going in.
little snappy with that. Oof, but he gets a lucky
Throws
roll
his
for a
hand
change.
up.
Man, it would be something, wouldn't it, if JR starts getting all the rolls, now in this latter half, because John has been really, honestly, on the receiving end of more of them so far.
Yeah, true. But as always, that's why we do these long races, to even out the luck, the rolls,
Absolutely.
all that business.
Where it all should come to, exactly.
Of course, we've seen some disparities between the score lines, but a lot of them have been pretty close, honestly. Even like a 21-17 score line, in my opinion, is like, that's almost hill, really. That's 1 or 2 games the other way,
Right. It's so close. All right. To the jump cue for John. Nice contact.
Cue ball is going to settle up down there nicely.
Yeah, this is long distance again. Do you take this on, or do you play the safe because you got so much traffic?
I think he's taking it on. He's got a couple game lead. You can afford this shot, so to speak. Even mostly because the 6-ball is still kind of tricky.
That's what I was thinking.
It's like you're free to shoot this one.
I'll agree with that. And he hit it pretty clean there.
Yeah.
Now I might be considering some alternatives though.
You might want to 2-rail this 3-ball out of there.
Just because of how he got so much angle. Yeah, I think the 6-8 for.
Unless you want to break out the 6 now, it actually kind of lays nice.
Yeah.
You can go 1 rail into the 6, come off, and sit up nice for the 4 in the same pocket as the 3, right?
Yeah, you can even play into the 8.
Play off both the balls.
Yeah, aim for the space between them. You know what I mean? You're going to hit one of them, but I like his choice here. It's a higher percentage to lock it up behind him.
Yeah, you can't blame the defense there.
No,
that's the smart play.
Yeah.
For sure. As I said earlier, my shot's good if you don't like your money.
All right, John eyeballing this one.
Calling the 3 in the side. 1 rail.
Yep. This will be the.
If he makes it, he's gonna get position on the 4.
Yeah, it's pretty much built in. You don't want to fire this too hard though, because you're never gonna make it. It's a little firm.
Yeah.
It's almost like make it in the corner type of speed.
Yeah, I like the corner too.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
Oh man, he just got a little.
Gonna sell out here.
Wow, this
All
is
right.
real.
So 3, 4, 5's pretty easy too after that. What do you do with the 6 though?
You shoot it in the side pocket. You
gotta
gotta
get back down, but that 7's there, so you gotta either come inside and draw off.
Yeah.
Right. Or.
You play to the short side of the 6. Play the 5 in that side pocket on the left side of the table, and play the 6 to the bottom right from this frame.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you know
I
what
see.
I'm saying? So you create
come
that little
down
bit
to
of
where
angle.
he's standing now, right?
Yeah, have the angle. Yeah, so the cue ball is where he's standing now to shoot the 5 in the side. If it goes past the 10.
If it goes past the 10, right?
Yeah, let me see that. It's
doesn't look
questionable.
like it
He
to
may be
me.
able to do it. Yeah, that's tough.
I don't know.
Other corner, and draw into that line though. He can still get there.
It's definitely.
I want to see what he chose
touchy here.
He's coming back out to the middle and give yourself options.
Is he trying to just? I think he chose an angle where he can avoid the 7 if he really wants to go aggressive at that 5 in the upper right from this view.
Well, he can play 2 rails towards the 6 now with playing that in the upper left.
True.
From this frame.
Yeah.
So he can play it with just a little bit of draw, and it's going to go 2 rails towards that side of the 6 that I said will give him good way to get from the 6 to the 7. But I think you're right.
With the high ball here.
I think he's cutting it to the right, though. I think you're no.
Yeah,
he chose
just going for the safe.
Little snooker style safety there.
I don't blame him for that.
Just a little shy
not
of pace.
Not worth the risk on that shot. Really.
No, not when you could take such a demonstrable power. 16-12 is such a powerful lead.
Keep John on his heels.
Yeah, don't risk it.
He's gunning for the opportunity to make a run out of nowhere, and get back a game or two.
That's John's favorite thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna shoot that shot because he needs to. He can't afford not to. Whereas JR can kind of sit back, play safe. He can also take risks too, though.
But I think I like your comparison. Yeah, waiting for your opponent to make the mistakes. Yeah, he's trying to get to that side of the 6 like I was talking about. He just bumped it, though. It's so uncomfy.
Can he carom this off the 8? Or play the 8?
He may have the
probably
angle to
playing
just
the
play
8.
the 8 and send the cue ball 2 rails back out for the 6 again.
I think 6 stuns toward that bottom corner there.
Oh.
Yeah. Where's the cue?
Whew. Terrifying.
Oh,
for a
didn't
second.
get enough energy into the 6 to make it pocketable.
But a beautiful little play there to know that that was the tangent line.
Yeah.
To know that that's where the 6 was
It's,
going to be going to play it
again,
with the draw like that.
High pool IQ, both of these guys.
Oh, he's going to clip
But-
the edge here. Trying to run it back around. What a
Wow.
shot.
I don't think you can hit it much thinner than that, folks.
Good heavens. I mean, if you're taking notes, write that one down and practice that shot 100 times
And-
this week.
And
Good Lord.
to not leave the 6 off the rail, like,
Yep,
you
to
know,
not
that's
have it be
huge 'cause
pocketable.
there's no bank.
Yeah.
You know, the 10's blocking the one bank that could be there. Maybe there's a side pocket, but you know, even thinning this ball, you're gonna offer something up.
Yeah.
The angles don't work for this shot.
Yeah, he's almost going to have to play like the trick shot if he's trying to make it where you spin it in off the rail.
Yeah,
But
or
that's
you,
so
or you
hard
could
with
like
slippery
kinda,
cloth.
like if you hit fat on the 6 with like inside
Oh,
to just
yeah,
stun
yeah,
the
yeah.
cue ball over toward the 9, but
Yeah, where it
kills
just
off the rail, and then
slides,
the
yeah.
6 ball 2 rails out toward the 7.
I hear that, and then the
Maybe.
10, the 10 gets big, I guess.
But
yeah.
again, that's such a weird shot from a distance like
Well,
this.
and from this
you
angle,
know?
yeah, if he was like a foot
Yeah.
to the left from our view, I think he could play that shot. But I
Yeah.
think because he's so straight,
You have to
even
manufacture the angle,
Yeah.
and then, you know, counting on you don't know how much it's exactly going to curve into that.
still, which is
that
what I was going to
line,
say. It's almost like
know?
you have to swerve it on purpose to just
You
the right
do,
spot
yeah.
to get to that to get to the 6, so that you're turning, you're hitting the 6 from the side instead of straight on.
Looks like he's going off the, what is that, the left, his left?
You could also double kiss safety as a response from this. Oh,
Yeah.
he was going off that, trying to use the 10. Ooh,
Oh.
wow. Where's that going to be? In a pocketable
Finishing
position.
funny.
Definitely think he can make it, though. But the question is, can he hold the cue ball for the 7? I don't know, folks. Let's see. He doesn't like it. This would be a better angle to see it falling if he can get it on the cut line, but
Man,
oof.
that's a scary one because your cue ball's going away.
Yeah, it's running away from the 7, so it's almost like you have to just try to run it around, but there's just no path to get back to the 7.
Like, you could load up with inside and try to kill it off that first rail, but
Yeah, even
then you're
still.
swerving into the 6.
Yeah, but like I said, even if you do that, you're coming all the way around and you miss the 9. There's like almost no shot on the 7 because you can't get enough
You
energy
need
to get it
hit
back
that
out.
at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, because you're not going to get it out past the 10. Once like if you
Yeah.
miss the 9 on that 4th rail, but like it's
Yeah.
just there's
and
no
even
way.
if you just barely get past the 10, what kind of cut is that?
Right? It's so tough. Oh, he's called the kick shot here, folks.
I like it.
Midpoint
know you
parallel
like it.
The midpoint parallel shift. Oh, I got plenty of footage proving that I like it.
I've seen it.
I love this shot. This is
I've
one.
experienced it.
This is in my arsenal, folks.
I have bad dreams about it.
Yeah, that's not the way though. He hit that with a high ball. I personally like playing that with a lower cue
yeah,
ball.
kind of like a stun.
Yeah, a little
off
bit
of that
just
first
below.
rail.
A little bit below the equator on the cue ball.
Yeah.
With more
'Cause it kinda
side.
Like, I feel like it carries into the ball.
Yeah,
more.
the top is just opens it the angle too much. The
Yeah.
draw helps like really pull it off. Like helps really keep the angle more honest, because you can hit it firm into that rail. Whereas with the top spin, it opens the angle too fast, and you
Yeah.
miss the 7 ball.
Well, yeah,
or you go across
pick up
it.
a little bit of English off the rail.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and so you have to take that into account when you're calculating exactly how much you're applying.
Yeah.
So you don't need as much because you're going 2 rails to get to it, and it's going to pick up a little bit off of those too. But John, whew, talking about not getting quite the position he wanted. This is not quite the position he wanted. What do you do here, Alex? You banking this ball? We know he's banking this ball,
I
folks.
know
What am
I'm
I
banking
talking
this
this ball?
ball.
He's already banked it, and he's moving on to the 10.
Yep. Bank this, get short side on 10.
No, I mean you can just bank it
No,
with a
I'm
little bit
kidding.
of with like stun follow tip position on like a touch of inside cue ball here, and just punch it forward and float out to the middle of the table. because that'll shorten, and then with speed, you can shorten the angle a little bit on that 9, and the cue ball will end up on that line from the bottom right first diamond on the short rail towards the 10. Kind of have to pop the 9 ball a little bit, because your cue elevation, you're going to be trying to cue towards the middle of the ball with it being so close to the rail, so that also will help shorten it a little bit. Oh, he's cutting it, and he's going to go all the way around the 10 ball.
No way.
He's back cutting it into the corner here. This could be kiss of death because he might scratch.
I mean, I would take the side pocket over the corner on this at this angle.
I mean, I think he's gonna. He could scratch if he misses, but he also could get safe if he misses. I think that's what he's trying to depend on.
Well, I feel like if you play the side, you get a little safer if you miss it.
True, but he had that inside 3 rail route coming right towards the 10 ball.
My God.
Yes.
Perfect for the side.
Sweet potato pie and a shut my mouth. That's a heck of a shot.
Well, clearly he saw an angle.
Yeah, he definitely saw an angle, folks. Wow, pulling it back to within 2 here. 15 to 13 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series. And with that, I think we have to bid farewell to my co-commentator, Mr. Alex Ziemba.
Yes, unfortunately, duty calls. I must go take people's money. If anybody is playing that tournament at Continental, get ready. I'm coming for you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all.
Of course.
Good night.
And we'll see you next time. All right, John with an easy look at the 1 there. Coming around. This 9's going to get a little big here, though. Oof. He's able to sneak past it. For a nice bit of position there. Good angle to float off this 3 for the 4 here. Oh, he might even break out the... So he was trying to break out that 6-7 and unfortunately got locked on the back of the 6. How? Oof. Did not expect that one. Going for the kick to the short rail. Makes good contact there. But unfortunately, I think he's going to sell out this 4 to the side pocket. Highly likely.
Hello, hello.
All right, Tim Soley back in the booth in Alex's absence. And JR back at the table, folks. Looking to clean up what he's got left here and try to extend his lead after Mr. Oliveras was able to get 1 back with that nice out in that last game.
setting up with perfect position on these balls.
Yeah, looking just have to do a little bit of a connect the dots here. I love this. It lets you play nice with a high ball and come off that side rail right into the line of the 10. Probably going off 2 rails, actually. A little bit heavier. Feel confident swing here. Depends on how much angle he's got.
Man, that pocket just played tough.
But see what I'm saying? He couldn't.
All
He wasn't
day.
sure about which. He didn't want to go into that. He opted to try to force to get to that other side there, and I think that caused the hit a little thick there. Instead of trying to just be a little bit looser and decide that you're going to hit both rails and accept it instead of being like, oh, I have to get off one rail and land perfect. You know what I'm saying? You can absolutely use that extra rail. But now John with an uncomfortable situation here. Look at that. Oof. Not something you want to come to the table looking at, especially when you're down 2 games, facing down the latter half of this match.
He's definitely taking his time, giving us the respect that it's due.
Yeah, I mean, you got some options here. It's nothing easy, of course, but, I mean, you really got to try to kick this ball away and get cover again, especially at this level with how good these players are. You can't just, you can't hit at this without knowing exactly where you want each of the balls to end up. All right, looking to kick that 9. Imagine, yeah, he's going to call that pocket right there. Oof. Yeah, and he definitely got in trouble there. That's unfortunate. I don't think he needed to do all that kind of craziness to the ball. You kind of just got to, make that ball and shoot that, try to shoot the 10 up table instead of trying to come all the way around. However, oof. See what he does with this. He's going to just bank it. He's already banked one. See if he can bank another. John Oliveras to level the score at 15. And he does it. All right, folks. We are even Steven here. 15-15 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio.
And the next number's coming up for the lucky phone number quiz. R5437. For the real pool players out there, that's orange, purple, red, and brown. If your last four is orange, purple, red, and brown, give us a call.
If you're playing with a Brunswick Centennial set, and your colors are orange, purple, red, brown. Absolutely. Although, no, the Centennial doesn't have a brown 7. The Centennial has a burgundy 7. My apologies.
Come on, which one is pastel colors?
Which one is pastel? I mean, the Cyclops set was pretty pastel colors.
Why did they do that to us?
It's a good question. All right. I do like the Dynasphere colors, though. I'm a huge fan of that set of balls. They play crispy.
Something to be said about the little pop when that ball rolls and you know you made good contact.
Absolutely. Let's take a look from the side here. How's this break? Nice pops. Second row ball goes in. One ball tracks towards the corner, and the cue ball has a clean look at it. John's in a good spot here, guys. JR might be feeling some little bit of pressure after that comeback. Yeah, elevated on the rail here is a little weird because of where the 2 sits. He's trying to dig in and pull back here. This is a tall order, but he's been hitting the balls good lately. Let's see it. Wow, what an unfortunate roll. I don't think he'll be getting this one back. JR is going to have to try to capitalize on control of the table. Yeah, I thought it might cut in the side. You got to be really delicate with this, though. No, he opts to try to find the angle to get around the 6, and it's not quite there. Unfortunately, he's left an angle here. And John has an opportunity to pot this 2 and get around for the 3.
How do you get around the 10? It looks like that natural angle is going to put the cue ball right on top of that 10 on the edge.
No, it should be fine.
Once again, Mudre's the man.
We'll see it. Oh, it's just my brain is used to it from watching all these matches and kind of getting used to seeing it from this angle. More than anything, this angle is very deceptive. You know what I mean? And if you get used to looking at it from this perspective. So I can kind of tell the angle a little bit better. But that's why we have 6 cameras, because sometimes you can't tell from that angle, and so we need to look around to the other side to truly see if it's going to go or not.
Yeah, I get that. As a matter of fact, if you don't like one of the views that we have, click that PayPal link and donate up on the top.
Absolutely.
Help us get another camera, put it in the
Indeed.
kit bag so that we can get a great view.
Facts, folks. We have some decent cameras here, but we'd like to make them fabulous cameras. So go ahead and scan that donate here icon and allow us to update our equipment to a more modern situation. All right, JR, definitely got something to look at here. The edge of the 3 ball is really all he can see, but I think he can use the 6. Oh, no, he can see more of the 3 than I thought. He's going to try to separate the balls here. Wow. Banks it home. What a shot. Let's press the replay button and see that one more time. I wasn't sure he could even twist that ball, but he opened it just enough with all that outside spin. Beautiful. Getting it into the corner pocket there. All right. Some more outside spin there. Coming up a little past the point of perfection, but I think he can drag this around with some outside and still be okay for the 6. Just be careful not to go too far. What a controlled shot. Very nice from JR there. You just want to be really specific about where you get on the 7 so that you can be comfy going from the 7 to the 9. Don't know if he's exactly comfy here, but he probably just going to draw back around to the other side. Second time we've seen that early elbow drop make the draw go away because you drop the elbow too soon and the tip comes up and you lose all your draw.
Flips
But
it into stun.
yeah, absolutely. And so now JR's trying to bank and use a little bit of inside here to hold this cue ball for the 10. But no. Unfortunately, he misses the bank and leaves John 2 balls on the table and the opportunity to take the first lead in a long while.
Let's see if he can keep up with SVB because SVB wouldn't miss this shot.
Ha! Truly. All right. Call in the corner. Understanding the importance of this shot. Just play this in the corner with draw to the side rail. No, he plays the inside 3-rail route instead. I don't think that's the wise move. But where's the 9 ball going to end up? Good heavens. Wow.
Does that cut down the rail? I mean, it's awkward, but can you cut that down the rail?
That's wild.
He's throwing the hand wave.
Yeah.
Much apologies. Oh, it's frozen.
Yeah, if it's frozen, he can do a little more with it. Beautiful. And the 10 blocks the bank. Yep, that's pretty much all you can do in that situation. He played the right shot there. Let's take a look overhead here. Yeah, you can actually play the 9 into the corner. You have to ticky it. You bank it wider, and it banks off the rail, then off the 10 into the corner. But that's really difficult, and I don't know if John is trying to be that kind of risky at this point where he can just play it, thin and send the cue ball with a lot of spin up table. And just try to get the 9 to the middle of the short rail, Yeah, that's what we... Oh, no. This is going to be a foul, maybe. That would be yeah, that's definitely a foul.
No, because he hit the side rail, right? To come back?
He hit
Nudged.
rail. He hit rail first.
Did he?
Hit
I
the
thought he
rail, then the
nudged-
ball.
I thought he nudged the 9. No.
I swear he hit it on the way out, not the way in. But we didn't have the overhead going, so it's hard to tell. But like I said, from the way the ball moved, I'm not sure if he clipped it on the way in as well, but I think he just caught it on the way out. If you want us to have referees, click that donate here button. Scan that QR so that we can hire some refs. Oh, my heavens. the luck do be running one way, it seems.
Yeah, that's a insane jump result right there. But you never know. You go vertical and crazy
Yeah.
stuff can happen.
Yeah, I mean, but to have it end up like John, you know, misses and ends up tucking the ball around the backside of the 9, and he misses and ends up, you know, making a ball and giving John an opportunity here. It's been pretty balanced, honestly. It's a little bit of back and forth over the course of this whole match. That's why we play these long races, folks. All right, he's going to try to cut it. Odds of it hanging up are pretty high if he doesn't give it the right amount of spin here. You just got to juice it with enough to push it all the way over and not get hung up. Yeah, it's uncomfy because you got to get the cue ball. You got to get the tip of your cue stick out of the way very quickly. All right. Or he may be opting for just the safe here, just clipping the edge of it and sending the cue ball up table. Just judging by where his stick is pointed here. Actually, no, with that inside, he's going for the shot, I think. No, he's just separating them. Yeah, smart play there. High pool IQ, folks. Because when it's so close to the rail, it's way tougher to bank it. Because it's going to slide. Like that compression is going to push it off the rail first, so it's going to have a lot of slide coming off first, and then it's going to turn over. And that turnover, you know, can be very, very line altering when it comes to what your expected path to the pocket is.
Great try.
Yeah, I like banking it that way. It's a little safer. Unfortunately, he sold out this 10 ball for John. All right, and with that, John takes the lead 16-15 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia. All right, shuffling the rack here.
All right, and our lucky numbers for this go-round are 9, 5, 7, 6. That's your last 4. Give us a call and figure out what you win.
That's true.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bobby, Anthony, and Ken for having this wonderful establishment that lets us do this.
Indeed. Shout out to the back room with some of the finest conditions you can possibly play in, and fabulous, really supportive ownership that loves to grow the sport. We got a lot of big things coming here at the back room as far as the professional side of things is concerned. And if you like straight pool, keep your ears to the ground because some things are coming. That's all I can say. All right. Taking a look at the pop. Oh, and he pops it off the table. How's the routes? Is anything going to get cluttered? Oh, man. Big opportunity for JR to counterpunch here. Get a game back. These balls are laying really nice. You just got to worry about each group of 3 and be very, very intentional about where you're putting that cue ball for that 3rd to 4th and 6th to 7th. Very good, just like that.
No. What's the top look like? Did he hook himself?
Yep, I think just barely.
Just a touch. I know when I think I got an easy shot or an easy rack coming up, I lose focus all the doggone time.
Yep, he tried to masse around it just a little bit, but he slid it out too hard because of this cloth, and it went offline there. Really unfortunate. He had a big chance to put a rack together there with how the layout was, but just the 3, like I was talking about, the 3 to the 4 was the crucial shot there because you had to get on just the right side of the 4 to put you to the right angle for the 5, 6, 7.
Did he just say 6, 7.
You have been fined 1 credit for violation of the mobile morality statute. Just got to cut this ball up the rail. Oh, man, those wigglers are going in now. They were bobbling and holding before, but now they're bobbling and falling. I think he might be just giving them a little bit more. He's tightened up a little bit with his mechanics, and he's getting a little bit closer on his target there, and it's enough to fall in. Oof, that's rough, because I don't think that's going to go.
Just a little too soft.
Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, with inside, I love that shot. It's so fun. You just clip off the side with a bunch of inside, and it goes right back down the line it comes in on. All right, a little bit strong there, but this bump on the 9 should allow him to have an angle to get around for the 7 here. Just don't open it too much. You mainly just want to open it enough to avoid the 9. See, that's so hard. He rushed that as well. Just a little bit of his transition there. John taking the lead, especially since JR was the first to 15, and then John coming back and taking the lead again. I think that was a big mental thing for JR. All right, now just 5 more balls, and John can take a 2-game lead here. Got to really be careful with this one, though. So easy to hook yourself behind the 10 ball. Oof. Yeah, because that spin, that just doesn't catch quite enough, and you can bump that into the bad spot.
Looks like we may be looking at another jump here.
It's possible. Yeah, John really taking his time here. Looking to hop over this. Yeah, looking at the possible path afterwards as well, because if you hit that 7 first, the cue ball's going into that side rail with a bunch of forward spin most likely, and it can definitely come around for the 8, but could also get really, really steep on the 8 if he hits thick on the 7, or sorry, if he hits thin on the 7. Opts for the kick. And it's going to settle weird, honestly. It's in a little bit of a goofy position here. Because now the 10 is pretty big, and like the side pocket becomes big because you're trying to hold it, you know, to avoid the 10. So you have to hit it with just the perfect amount of like low outside to get to that rail. Which he does.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was fabulous. And now he can just draw out towards the middle here. Just use the draw to help turn the ball. Don't have to try to do too much. Yep, just like that. Perfect. You come past the line so that you can go towards the 10 with your next stroke. Just a little firm there, but he wants to play it in the side. He wanted to play it in the side pocket. Now it's dangerous. And he cuts it in, bringing the score to level 16-16 here at this race to 21 in the DMV 10-ball challenge series, live from the Backroom Billiards studio. Shuffle the rack. Throw it up on the screen. All right.
And the last 4 phone number is 4973.
If the last 4 of your phone number is 4973, then you've won. Reach out to David Mudre on social media, and he will tell you what you've won.
Second row balls are the 2 and the 6. And the 2 wing balls are the 4 and the 3.
True fact. All right, I'm looking at, we're probably going to call the 2 in the side.
Ooh. Let's be crazy and say the 7 somewhere.
Ooh. 7? Oh, interesting. Odds of the
Yeah.
7 going somewhere are pretty low, but it might 2-rail. Oh, the 2 ball, it went.
Yay. And the 7's still making an effort.
Oh, man. I had a feeling that was going to be the case, though. All right. What a layout here for John.
Question is, where do you start?
Typically with the 1 ball.
Well, yes. Which pocket?
Oh, no, I mean, I think the bottom right, technically, but the top left from our view here is going to be. But then the 3 needs to go into the bottom left from our view, so you really got to come across and just miss the 10, unless he wants to try to play it into the other corner. Oh, wow. Yeah, he tried to draw back to play it into the opposite corner, the one he just played. That's so hard because the zone is so small, and he's literally drawing across the zone as well. So just you have to hit it at perfect speed, or else you're not going to get it. So that's just a lower percentage. But I don't disagree. Just because the 3 is difficult, he just it's so easy to overdraw on this table right now because of how it's set up.
Well, he definitely got some of that overdraw.
Yeah, he's not liking where he's at right now. He can still cut it. It's just really tough because the 4 is makeable from pretty much anywhere. He's just got to really focus on dropping this 3 ball into the pocket, and then he'll worry about the 4 next. Oh, but he tried to play it in the opposite corner instead. And now, oof. I don't know if the 3 passes the 8 or if, that's so tough. You might play the 3 off the 8.
Yeah, you'd have to use the rake for that, don't you think?
He can probably reach it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go.
Or he's using the cue ball to make the 8. No, he's just going to send the 3 out of there and lock the cue ball in place. Smart shot.
Definitely kickable.
Yeah. John calling the 8 there. With the jump cue. Oh, had a good line at first, then took another kiss, and now JR with the opportunity for the 3-8 combination, followed by what's possible to be the quick rest of the rack, honestly, with how the balls are laying. Just focus on cutting the 3 through the 8. Yep, just like that.
And the 3 stays up. Definitely a plus.
Yeah.
Four on the side, back around 3 rails.
Maybe just draw straight back.
You think?
It depends on what he's feeling, because you can go 2 rails back around for the 7 at next.
Oh, you called the draw.
Yeah, I think it's just easier because then you're doing less cue ball movement overall, and then he can just roll forward here from the 5 to the 7. Yeah, found the shortest path. I like that. And then you just leave yourself angle here to come off that side rail again, and while you go forward, and that gives you angle to come back up off the top rail to go 2 rails for the 10. Yeah, smooth as butter. Very nice. Oh, wow, he's a little straight here, so he may just draw back into the zone he wants. Just don't overdraw it. Just past the side pocket. That's all you need. Just past the side. That's how we do it. Really well played there from JR if he can knock this ball down. Getting to within 4 of the end, taking the lead by a score of 17 games to 16 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-ball challenge series.
And rolling out the rack shuffle.
Shuffling rack.
And it looks like the 5962 are the back row. So if that's your phone number, give us a contact. Find out what you've won.
It's true. We're trying to get a hold of you. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
That's right. You too can save a lot of money on stuff you don't need.
Exactly.
How many people we got online that could have the last 4 of 5962?
At least 25 were from between the two streams here.
Nice.
This is, looking, 35. This is good.
Hey, our numbers are up.
Yeah, man. And slowly but surely, we're keeping these matches going, folks. Got the next 2 weeks coming as well. So if you like what you did this afternoon, you can keep it going every Sunday for at least the next 2 weeks and possibly more. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this break from Jay R Yumul. No pop that time. No second row ball in the side. Yeah, a little bit different contact point there, and the ball's not coming down into the pile, so a little bit different energy transfer, and you're not quite getting the lines that you get when you're popping it. Still a good spread, though. The 5-2 is a little goofy. But it's manageable as long as he can avoid that 6-8. Nope, he's not even going to try. Smart shot. Lock that up on the backside. Oof. May have left an edge here for JR, but it's so close. Wow, just enough. And he was able to twist that ball around and get into the pocket. Where's the 3? Okay. Now this is tough because the angle is so suboptimal here. Trying to cut this 2 into this 9 is just silly. So you may opt to play the 2 off the rail, off the 9 into the pocket, if the 9 is close enough to the rail. That's what possibly the angle he's looking at now. If the bank, 2 ball off the rail, off the 9 into the pocket here. No, he just played the billiard instead. He had a big 9 ball. Much simpler shot. I like that. Find that tangent and just let the cue ball roll down it. Unfortunately now, though, the 2 doesn't really go anywhere. He has to kind of cut it backwards a lot if he's trying to make it, but he can roll up on the 3, I believe, if he can push that 2 between the 5-8. Take a look from this angle here. Just clipping the 2 and running up table. Using that line of balls to try to stop John from having some offensive action here.
Looking at it now, it definitely has the bank on the 2.
Yeah, I believe the 2 passes the 3-8. Splits the 3-8 gap, but so does the safety. As that 3-4 are really big helpers here. Oh, man, but still just
leaking out.
Running it a little far. Yeah, it's so tough.
Need a little bit of stop leak.
Right? Fix it with Flex Seal.
Bottom of this boat is made from a screen door.
Right, yeah.
Definitely leaving a shot on the 2 in a corner.
Yeah.
Use the 8 as a break.
Danger. I'm not sure. Let me see the overhead about how that looks. Possibly. Yeah. I mean, you could a little bit of low and some outside.
He chose to go the other way, play another safety.
Honestly, he's playing the percentages here because it's literally their players are battling back and forth until one of them sees the out. You know what I mean? They're literally fighting for the moment to where it's like, all right, from here, I know I'm out, so I'm going to go for it. Like, they're not going to go for it until they know they can get them all.
It takes so much patience because
Yeah.
mentally it can be numbing when you're standing at the table and you just keep coming up safety, safety, safety.
Oh, yeah, well, that's the goal. I mean, it's just to make your opponent be the first one to make a mistake, especially in a situation like this. We're going to watch that on a replay.
That's a
I'm gonna
beautiful
press that
shot.
button. Really nice jump shot there from John Oliveras, getting through the ball beautifully, hopping right over the 5, plopping the 2 into the corner pocket, making a deposit. Leaving himself a little long and goofy on this 3, though. Like playing this with a little bit of low inside. Try to come around and avoid. It's a little bit of a tall order, but it's a tough shot either way, honestly. Just trying to get back for the 4 because of where the 4 sits. So he may just play the 3 back towards the 4 and send the cue ball up on the other side of all that traffic. Three ball back towards the 4, sending the cue ball up under the traffic. Just like that. Great shot, John. Now JR coming to the table, looking at it from the backside of another ball. He's going to go to the kick here. A little quick to get down on the ball, I think. And I am correct, as he misses that kick. Would have liked to have seen him walk around behind the 3 just to double check the distance the 3 had off the rail, because our perception from the angle that he's standing is deceptive. It can actually look like it's closer to the rail, but then you walk around and you see that it's like 3 centimeters off the rail. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
So if I would have liked to have seen him walk down there and look at that, because then he would have known he needed to aim a little lower on the rail to get the angle towards the 3. Now John with a really big opportunity. If he can find a comfortable spot to cue this 3 ball here, he may be able to level the score back at 17.
Oh,
Just
wow.
a little shy again. Wow.
I don't even think that
It
touched the
didn't.
rail.
Yeah, it didn't touch a rail. Unreal.
That's the second time he's rolled one too soft.
Second time he's missed ball in hand.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it happened, I think, game 3.
He's been studying my game.
Oh, he bought your ebook.
That's right.
As Yusuf would say.
Chapter 1 is 101 Ways to Miss Ball in Hand.
That's a great book. I love that chapter. I've reread it many times. Beautiful pace there. If he can come off that rail. Come off the rail. There you go. Nice. At least now you can cue more towards the middle of the ball and play a stop shot. How's your Mighty X, folks? Get that stop shot right for this 6 and then the 7. He opts to roll it, which is so dangerous.
Oh, my. There it goes.
But
One
the ball
more.
turns over one last time. I got to push the replay on that. What a... Oh, my gosh.
Just waiting for the rotation of the earth to pull that one down.
Yeah, like you. Whew, good heavens. Right? Yeah. If it wasn't daylight savings time, that ball wouldn't have fallen. Oh, man.
Come on out.
Oh, no. It's so you got to be really careful when you go into those. All right, here we go with this this straight corner to corner again. I guarantee you he is not rolling this ball.
No, this is
This
solid
is
stun.
Punch this ball in with stun, yeah. Smooth
Just
and
like
through
that.
it. Beautiful stroke there.
Yeah. Now just play the 8 and come back over to the rail for the 10 in the other corner. Just like that. No real reach. Nice and easy, right in his wheelhouse. And we got the 10. And there we go. What might be the new score there, David? JR picks one up. 18-16. He's got his 2-game lead back. Hitting the rack shuffle. And now it looks like, did we shuffle? 5-9-3-2? Didn't we see that before?
No, they're different.
Okay. We got different balls and a bad memory. Welcome to the club. taking a quick player break. Looks like they're just getting settled back in. 18-16 JR in a race to 21.
And we've got another alumni of the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, Mr. Paul Kyanan, joining us in the booth. Glad to have you, sir.
Well, guys, just making an appearance here.
All right. And who's your pick to win?
Probably JR.
Probably JR? Understood. All right. Let's take a look here. Pull up the side camera as we wait for player to come out of the bathroom break, and we will be right back with you. All right, JR to break. A little bit more pop that time, makes both second row balls. Gets an uncomfy kiss there, but we'll still have a look at the one as the two gets a little goofy, but can still possibly be made in the other corner pocket. However, he's so straight on the one here, it's just going to be really tough for him to try to manufacture any kind of position on this two, so I imagine we'll see at least one safety from JR here.
Tries to stick on the back of the 10.
Yep. All right, John at the table looking at the backside of the 10 ball here. Not a happy place to be, that's for sure. All right, looking to kick at this ball. Going one rail, just short of the 8, trying to come into that 1. What a nice hit there. And wow, how's it going to end up? Oh, leaks out just a little bit. And leaving JR a look at the edge of the 1 here with a makeable shot.
Oh, he plays for the defense, though.
Wow.
Catch it.
Yeah, what a shot there.
Looks like he might have just covered that edge up, made it really difficult to pot this ball.
Yeah. Probably going to do something similar here with a little clip using that cluster. Oh my gosh, what the heck? He could have not predicted that. Opens up the cluster and leaves a shot.
Little stop shot here. Kick the 2 across the other side. Just roll it on down. Kind of like that.
Oh, yeah. not trying to do too much there. I like that. You know, the usually trying to people who try to force that cue ball back and forth across there and might miss that, you know, because they're trying to do too much. But he just leaves himself a little bit tougher shot on this 3 because he can come back with a little bit of outside and play the 5 in the side pocket. But that's just, you got to know your deflection. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard not to have that ball get pushed thick.
So
Yeah,
easy to,
that is a key shot there. Three.
Yeah.
You made that, and everything's easy.
Yeah.
so easy to do that down those rails. Just get a little bit of change, or
You got a little bit lucky.
yeah, here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Can he see that edge? He's lining up like he can.
Oh, he can
Yeah,
slice
he-
this ball in for sure.
Just like that.
Where's the cue ball gone? Where's the cue ball gone?
Oh no.
Wow. All right, so close. The 8 still in a really crappy position, I think is the technical term. Being so close to the rail there, coming from the 6 is going to be tough. But John understands that and tries to put the cue ball in a smart position. Oh, the 8 would, I think the 8 does cut in the side, ever so
Yeah.
barely.
Mhm.
So he actually, it's not as tough as it looked before, but the 6 doesn't pass the 10. So
You might play a safety here for sure.
yeah, I think just because you know that you're not gonna, you can't bank the 6 with any kind of like certainty because you're so close. Like when the object ball and the cue ball are so close like that, it's really tough. I think you're right. I think the safety is the higher percentage here. Using the 10 ball, just trying to move the 6 ball to the middle of the short rail. Oh no, he's thinning it that way and using the 8 as a stopper maybe. Oh no, he's just trying to create the distance. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Smart shot there from John.
Like Alex would say, don't want to play one pocket with this guy. Let's check the bank.
Right. Now trying to
Nope.
use he was trying to use the 10 there and trying to get that 6 really close to the side rail.
So hard to do, to hide behind one ball in a line like that.
Yeah, I mean obviously you want to get further away from the ball. It's easier because the zone is, you know, ball gets bigger the further away you get from it, as far as like the ability for it to block the path. It's so hard, even with it's just one ball, and you're like, oh, I'll play a little further away because even if you try to play close, then it's like your landing zone changes from a $50 or like the size of your palm or a deck of cards to now your landing zone has to be the size of a dime,
Mm-hmm.
or it doesn't work. You know, you sell out an easy kick shot or you sell out an easy, reverse. He's got a mind to slice this ball all the way up. Wow. Missed it good, though, leaving the cue ball on the rail like that. It's going to be tough for JR to manufacture something
Yeah,
here.
just a tough shot.
Yeah, you really got to juice this ball if you're trying to get all the way back around for the 8.
Probably go outside, I think.
Yeah. It's just really hard doing outside when you're cueing down on the ball a little bit from the rail like that. 'Cause you're going to get a little bit of swerve, like it'll pull the ball wide on you.
Inside is maybe easier, right?
A little bit. It depends. I mean, because this cloth is so slippery, like you really have to be so cognizant of your cue height, because there's that any kind of deviation from downward is going to cause like a side spin on the cue ball. So, yeah, I think top with just a touch of
Called the
inside.
bank.
Oh, he called the bank. Oh,
Yeah.
crossing in front of it. I think that's a smart play too, because you're going to get the cue ball much more natural path. Just make sure you play it at the 1.5 speed.
Ooh.
Don't play it at the 2 speed. No.
Yeah, you're right. Half speed,
Yeah, you
maybe
played it at the
better,
2
yeah.
speed. You got to play it to go 1.5 times across the table. That's one of the hardest things to learn is that speed for those cross banks. And that's something where playing a lot of one pocket is really helpful because it kind of gets
Yeah,
that in your arm to where you understand just naturally like, oh, if I miss, it has enough energy to go halfway back,
Halfway
but
back,
no
yeah.
further.
Mhm.
Yeah. John really trying to find that line that he wants to this 8. He can't afford any mistakes here, being down by 2, where JR only needs 3 more.
You might worry about the ball gonna die there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it might
shot.
go. Wow. Oh, my heavens.
Yeah.
Really good try there from John to try to navigate into that tiny little zone. But now he's just going to probably play a little dink shot, I'd imagine. All right, John really taking his time here to look at the opportunities this 8-ball affords, although there probably aren't very many. He's going to have to choose one that will put JR in a tough spot, because I don't think he's got really any offensive options from this situation here. Probably just going to brush it to the rail and send the cue ball down. It didn't get the rail.
Didn't. Yeah, it's foul for sure.
Wait, what?
It didn't get the side
Didn't
rail.
get the rail.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Critical.
Yeah,
Critical
that's
mistake right there.
yeah. I mean, that's the huge momentum swing. That could be the difference in the match right there. That's another one of those hinge games, like I was talking about, because you win, you're down by 1. You lose, you're down by 3, and especially when that puts your opponent only 2 away from the end, that's a dangerous type of hinge.
It is.
All right, JR, opportunity to get to within 2 of the end. Just has to deposit this 9-ball and come back for a nice angle on this 10.
You got the 9. Not
Yeah.
sure I like the 10 angle, though.
He kind of forced his cue ball into the rail there to make sure that he wasn't going to, like, be any question about where he hit on it. But it just punched out a little bit further towards the middle off the that side pocket edge there. All
What a
right.
shot by JR.
Fabulous
That was a
finish
great
there.
shot. Did that routinely.
Mm-hmm. And by that, extends his lead by a score of 19 games to 16 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And we have shuffled the rack.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Thank
and
you.
the next 4 are 2, 5, 8, 6. For all you pool aficionados, that's blue, orange, black, and green. Hey, we might have a winner. Contact, well, we're just joking. Never mind. But once again, if you have that as your phone number, contact David Mudre on social media and find out what you've won.
Absolutely. All right. Racked pretty quickly there. And now we've got JR stepping to the plate in his penultimate break.
Wait, it'll never be.
All right.
Got a nice break, clear shot on the 1.
Unfortunately, didn't drop any balls. So now John is looking at this first shot, and there's really not many troublesome situations here on this this layout. If he can come around for the 2 here, I like his odds of getting pretty deep into this rack, if not possibly getting all the way out from here, just because he understands the situation. He knows like how important it is that he doesn't let JR get to the hill, and he's been in this situation before, both in the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series and in other races to 21 at other places around here in the area. So this is nowhere he hasn't been before. I really think we're going to see some top quality pool from John here as he fights his way back.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Use the
Perfectly,
English to throw it back out off the rail.
Yep. You go forward here or back?
I go backwards. So we'll create an angle for 5 to 6.
Yep. Nice. Just chose to come straight back. I like that. Not trying to cheat the pocket at all. Just accepting that angle that you've got, because all you got to do is just play this with a little bit of below center, and it'll bring the cue ball right over for the 6.
Can you still cheat here?
You can absolutely cheat the 4-inch pocket ever so slightly. I mean,
I tried so many times.
Hey, come play snooker with me on the Gold Star tables, and then we'll come back to this, and you'll be like, I can cheat the pocket so much, it's amazing.
Okay, I will try.
Well, because on the snooker table, it truly becomes like 1 or 2 millimeters one way or the other. And when you start thinking about this table in a similar type of way, you really can do a decent amount of just like 3 millimeters one way or 3 millimeters the other.
Oh, that's an unfortunate break right there.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Played the 6 with good pace,
but also in the slippery conditions, I mean, because you can cheat the
it's
pocket
Neufeld.
earlier
Oh,
in the match. You can do a little bit more cheating than you can later on. But yeah,
that's why the balls are dropping.
Oh yeah,
like
absolutely.
Before, yeah, if it rattles, it won't drop for sure.
Yeah, those of us who played the matches on the table before the refelt, we experienced a much different type of tightness that this table can provide. But JR looking real smooth here.
Oh, watch out.
Careful. How's the bump?
Nice.
All right.
Still got angle.
Yep. He can just make this and go over for the 9 here. Take a look down the line where the cue ball is going to be going.
Stun a little bit.
Yep. Just punch this over here.
Ooh.
See, that's an in-between type of speed. I almost like hitting that firmer with a little bit more pace, and so you apply that outside twist, so that way you can you're kind of letting the twist get the ball to the pocket, and that more forceful hit guarantees that you're coming off that other rail. Because he was so worried about position on the 9 there is the reason he missed that 8.
Yeah, you cannot do that on this table.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Very hard.
Now John with just the edge of the 8 here. Oh,
overcut.
Oh my heavens, where's the cue ball gone? Where's the cue ball gone? Man, we haven't seen many scratches in a while. Honestly, we had a lot early as the players were getting settled to the slippery nature of the table, but in the last 3 or 4 racks, we really haven't seen many. But the thing is, when you get down to the nitty-gritty like this, the scratches cost so much more, as that could possibly be the scratch that puts JR on the hill. But we'll find out here momentarily.
Perfect shot.
Beautiful. I love the confident stroke. Trusting his control and his speed. Knowing that spin is going to pull him across the table. All right, and with that, JR gets to the hill first, leading by a score of 20-16 in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
And the next rack shuffle comes up as 6798.
All right. If the last 4 of your phone number are 6798, reach out to us being David Mudre, on social media, and find out what you've won. All right, folks. Do you think this is going to be the last rack, or do you think that John's going to get a few back here?
I think he might come back a little bit.
Yeah. We've seen it before. Once a player gets to the hill, and then, it's just kind of you get those finish line.
Breakers?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They did have a hill.
They did.
Yeah. Second row ball goes. Is he going to get a look at the 1? Yes, he is. And the 8-9 is going to get a little goofy there, folks. But if he can, if you can go from the... If you get right on the 7, you can manufacture an angle to get around to that side of the 8. The 10's a little bit in the way, but everything else... I mean, the 4 is also a little goofy, but that's so tough. If you can get on the right side... Yeah, it all depends on how... You got to get on the correct side of the 3 here, which is so tough because that 6 is so big. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The 6 was so big there. And he made the 7, so now it's going to be John's option. He may give this back, but he may not.
Does he have a shot on the 1? That line, can we look down that line and see what he's
probably
saying?
bank it or save for sure. Yes, halfway.
Yeah, he might have to clip the edge or go rail first.
And that's a nervy thing to do, but giving it back
Yeah,
seems
watch
like
out for
the
the
shot right
scratch.
now.
Yeah. Oof, yeah. What a shot. If he can hold. Oh, he was trying to tie up that cue ball right up under the 10. Heck of a try there from John. Really nice way to do something with not a lot. JR keeping it simple here. Oof, selling out the 1, unfortunately. It leaked out there a little on him.
He might break the 9 here. Nope. Nope.
Oof, yeah, just staying under control there, trying to hold for that 3 ball. Really well done. Overcut it. Wow. That could be the last shot.
So easy to do when the balls are close together like that.
And when the pressure's
Very
on.
hard.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect angle.
Yeah, looking real good here. Just got to stay under control. Don't try to do too much. Yeah, that's so easy to overhit it. Oh, wow. John's going to like that.
No, it's a very easy layout.
Yeah, this is similar to that shot you were looking at, Tim, where you just cheat this 4 a little to the left and you punch it with center, and the cue ball is going to slide over on that line towards the 5. Oh, he just played it with top. I didn't think that would pass the 9. That's good. Yeah, it passes. Okay. Woo, close.
Little bit of distance, but he's got some angle to play the cue.
Yeah, you always want
Right
to. Yeah,
into the 8.
he doesn't have much to like do with tip position here, but I don't think he needs to. You know, just focus on dropping the ball and let the natural path of the cue ball send you towards 1 diamond off the rail. Is all you really need off the bottom here, just to float into the good line for the 8. Yep. Off that
Just
first
like
diamond,
that.
right off that first diamond area.
Shot.
Very good.
All well played. A little bit, leaving enough angle to come off the 9 for the 10.
Absolutely. And just brushing it enough to float the cue ball into the line.
You know, it's crazy
For the
how
10.
he was slow rolling some of those earlier, and they just stopped, and that one
Right.
just kept going, and
Yep.
going, and going.
All right, and with that, John says, I will not be vanquished yet. Trimming JR's lead to 3, trailing by a score of 20-17 here in this race to 21 at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series, live from the Backroom Billiards Studio in Lorton, Virginia.
Oh my! Next rack shuffle's got the last 4 of 8-2-4-9.
That's true.
Missed it by 2 on 1 ball.
Man,
I'm not going
almost.
to tell you which one, but it ain't the 8
Right.
or the 9.
All
So
right.
we'd have a 10 and 11 on the back row, and this is a 10 ball, and you can't have that.
That's true. All right, John Oliveras to break in rack number 38. maybe. Seems John is taking a little bit of another break here, a little mini bathroom break. We'll see. Oh, he's back. Okay, just had to refill his water. Understood. Stay hydrated, folks. Pool is a sport. All right. Good look at the pop from this side, and we'll see how John's break is.
Is he going back to the center break?
It looks like he's a little closer to middle. Yeah, he moved it. He moved it over.
I think Jay might finish this one.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to let John get to
Yeah.
18. I know that. Yeah, dangerous things can happen.
Soft break.
Yep.
Oh.
No, 2 ball goes in this, or 6 ball goes in the side.
2 ball sets up nicely.
Yeah, 1 ball sits weird, but he can still make it. He's got an angle, but it's just a little goofy because the cue ball is running towards the side pocket. Yeah, opts for the safety. That 3-4 is big. I'm sorry, 3-5 is big.
Very well done.
Yeah, he played that smooth, but I think that JR can play rail first and actually make this 1 ball.
Coming around, take a look at it. Measuring it up this time, it looks like.
Oh yeah, loves this mirror
How
point.
do you measure that?
Say what?
How do you measure that?
I'll teach you. It's a
Really?
you mirror image off of the point of contact that you want, and then you take that mirrored point and you aim it through the rail at your cue ball, and
Geometry.
that gives you the spot on the rail to aim
Right.
at.
Geometry.
So, yeah, absolutely. So it essentially allows you're aiming at the ball on the other side of the rail. You're aiming through the rail at the mirror image ball essentially, and it allows you to. But you specifically have to know which part of the cue ball to put your tip at when you're calculating that aim, like how far away from it to be, to exactly determine where the ball's going to hit. Because he puts it a little too close when he measured there, which is why he hit thick. But you need to put the tip at the middle of the cue ball.
Oh.
He put the tip right up against the object ball, but the middle of, you're not going to hit it from there. The middle of the ball is going to be where you're drawing the line through, because that's the mass of the ball. So when you're calculating that, you have to put the tip where the middle of the cue ball is going to be at contact point.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah. So that way when it comes off the rail, the middle of the ball's there, and then the edge is going to hit on the cut angle that you want. But like I said, because he calculated it with just the tip being right up against the object ball, he hit thick.
Do you also need to calculate the rail speed or felt speed or
Yeah. That's
condition?
given that general system is like assuming a rolling ball, so not a sliding ball, but like one that's at a rolling ball at a regular type speed, the natural in and out path of the rail. You don't want to try to do a speed that's going to change that's going to compress the rail at all.
Oh,
That works for shallow angle stuff that you're not doing a lot, where speed isn't going to change the angle as much. Going for the jump here. Oh man, makes good contact. You never want to sell out ball in hand when your opponent's on the hill. JR can see the path to the corner there clearly with this 1.
Beautiful position for the 2. Go
Yep.
back down table for the 3.
Really,
Oh no.
that's so tough to use the bridge there. Now he's just going to probably have to clip the edge of this 3 and run around and try to hide up under the up above the 9 very possibly. It's tough, though, because you're cutting the 3 so thin, it's just going to miss the 10. You have to get the cue ball perfectly up onto that 7-9. Or up above that 7-9. Oh, he was going for the 8.
Yeah.
It's actually a little simpler. I like that. You're not crossing as much distance. Phew.
Nice.
Wow, what a beautiful shot. Let's see that
Wow.
again. Look at this,
Very
this
impressive.
angle coming in.
Perfect shot.
Yeah, that could be a match-winning shot right there, folks.
Yep.
Get a good look at John's kick here. Probably going 2 rails. No, 1 rail with the opening. Oh, it just barely missed. The spin that he put on it caught and just pulled it slightly off. Oh, man. 7 balls between JR and the 2,000 in the middle.
Five to 7 is kind of tough.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of you have to be very precise with exactly where you want to be on that 7, because I almost think you need to get dead between the 7 and the 8 to play the 7 in the side, then the 8 in the corner. So 4 to the 5 is the crucial shot of it, because that sets up the 7.
Yeah, good position.
Yeah, I think this is smarter
Yep.
going around this way to get to the short rail for the 4 here. Yep.
Perfect. Whoop. Watch out.
Okay. Whew. Shake hands with danger. Nice, coming out to the middle.
Kind of short, but
Yeah, didn't quite get to the... If he gets past it, then he could draw back into that zone that we talked about a minute ago, but he's going to have to do something else here. Not sure exactly what he's thinking for this 7.
ooh.
Oh, wow. He's opting to play the 7 in the side.
Yep.
I like that. The sides are the biggest pocket on these tables, these 4-inch corner pockets here. The sides are...
4.4.
I think the pockets are right around 4.4, the middle pocket. But they're not cut the same way as your standard pocket cut, where the side pockets, the facings are not parallel to each other, where the pocket opens up a little bit. These side pocket facings are pretty much parallel to each other, which makes it a lot smaller of a pocket, even though the opening is still, 4.4. Taking a little extra time here to get this cut angle right, because he doesn't want to scratch.
Might go around the 9.
Yep.
Oh.
Bumps the 9.
Wow.
Beautiful. He took that extra time to figure out the path. Love that. Nice position there.
Might be too strong, but I think it's fine. Perfect.
Yep, coming beautifully into the line there. And with that,
Let's go.
Beautiful out.
Good match.
congratulations to Jay R Yumul, winning over John Oliveras by a score of 21-17 here at the DMV 10-Ball Challenge Series. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I want to huge thanks to the Backroom Billiards Studio, Bobby, Anthony, and Ken, for hosting us here as always. And thank you to my co-commentators, Alex Ziemba, Tim Soley, and Paul Kayanen, for filling in here. We will see everyone back again next Sunday for Lee Suho and Tim Hall right here at noon. We'll see you all next time. Thank you so much.